everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday? I know I'm late. People are saying I'm late. I woke up pretty hungover and got a late start to my day, so we're here. But we're back, and we're doing a fucking React day today. Chat. We got a lot of videos we're going to be watching today. I'll do a rundown in a second, but how's y'all's day thus far? What were you drinking? Tequila. Margaritas. A lot of margaritas. I may or may not have gone to the casino. I may or may not have lost. I lost. Let's just say, let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. How bad was it? Not the worst. Not the worst loss that I've ever had, but it was up there. Chat, this is what I'm going to say, man, because I know a lot of you guys are like in 16, 17. Dude, sports betting, whatever, right? I think sports betting is easier to control. I think you have better odds. I think that with sports betting, you're getting more value out of the money you're spending because you're watching an entire game and banking on one team winning or something. Dude, let me just say, going to a casino and burning $300 in 5 minutes is the most unsatisfying experience you will ever have. And then you'll take out more money because you're like, well, I was only here for like a half hour. And then you'll lose more. And then it's just like a reoccurring loss, bro. It's just bad. It's not smart. Somebody redeemed Flex. That's degenerate shit. Well, I mean, dude, it's degenerate shit, but there's fucking thousands of people at casinos every day. Hundreds of thousands of people. Probably millions of people gambling every day. Weez, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. ZZ for the sub. Brody for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Tug for the subs. Tomato. Tug, I don't know how many subs you gave because it's not saying, but it seems like a bunch of individual ones. Thank you for the gifted. Chief XK for the sub. Malco for the 1,000 biddies. Thanks for streaming while I'm cutting weight. Makes it so much easier. Dub. Toes Valves, Immortal, Smile. Gaby, Mr. Safety. Nikki, Big, Mill. Salt Shaker, and Pulley for the sub. I'm losing my voice from being loud last night. But real way, UZ, you goat. Thank you for the 100 gifting subs. Oh my God. Dub in the chat. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 100 gifteds at the goddamn start of the stream, brother. Real ways, UZ. I'm definitely saying that wrong. Real way, use. Real way, use. Real way. I don't know how to fucking say your name. I've never known. I feel like you told me and I don't remember. Always. I don't know how to say it. Thank you for the 100 subs, though. Oh, my God. One Coco for the sub. Styo for the sub. Orc, Gator, Baba for the sub. Dude, real ways. Thank you for the gifteds, man. AJ for the sub. 14 for the 1,000 buddies. Been watching YouTube. Came around to stream. Hope to be here more. Thank you. Lee for the sub, and glad to have you here. Enlos for the sub. Molly for the sub. Cosmic for the 3. Have you ever heard of Balatro? Yes. I've played it off stream. I've never played it on stream. I would be down to try it on stream one day, though. If you guys do have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, exclamation point Discord, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab. It's how I find most of the videos and watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, send those there. Outside of that, today's going to be React Day. Tomorrow is the MC JSMP Ender Dragon fight. It's going to be the biggest event of the server thus far. We're going to be fighting the Ender Dragon as a group. I'll be on around 4:30 EST tomorrow, but it'll probably be at like 6:30 the fight, so we'll do some on the server before. Tuesday is going to be a bunch of random games. We have some sim games we're going to be playing. Some of you guys sent boxing sim. We also do have casino sim, a bunch of other random shit. Maybe some get to work, and then a little bit of Marvel Rivals practice for the Twitch Rivals event next Saturday, Sunday. Wednesday's a horror day. Thursday is the charity stream with Brooke for Worldwide Women's Reproductive Rights. Friday is going to be the Chinese food review as well as React Day, and then next Saturday, Sunday at 5 p.m. EST, even though I'm normally live at 2, because it's Twitch Rivals event, I will be live later on Saturday and Sunday. We're going to be doing the Marvel Rivals Twitch Rivals event. Molly for the sub, Enlos for the sub, and hopefully we win, because that would be dope. Young and Poor for the sub, and Real Ways, thank you for the gifteds again, man. Droop Mad and Magic for the sub. Weez, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Black Jackie, Michaela, that one for the sub. NT and ZMD for the sub. Pood and Logan and D's Nuts for the sub. Malco Madman, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. 2 of the 3 is the Hawk to a joke buck. Don't worry, brother. I have it right here. Queso Stinky Surprise. What a username that is. Thank you for the fucking sub, dude. Hawk to a joke of the day. Have you noticed that more and more women are having their navels pierced? Hawk to a girl recently got one because she thought it would be a handy place to hang the air freshener. Why did the computer get a Hawk Tua? To get rid of its hard drive. And this one has a funny illustration of her holding soccer balls. And she's wearing a Hawk Tua shirt. Why did a woman give a magician a Hawk Tua? She loved his magic wand. Oh, wow. This is a weird image. Hawk Tua girl thinks sex is a lot like math. Add the bed, subtract the clothes, divide the legs, and pray you don't multiply. I think I already read that one when I had the previous one and I, what's it called? I ripped it up. What is this? Why is this here? Who added that imagery? It's just 2 people making out. I think there's like actual nudity in this book too. Oh yeah. Literally the next one is a blurred image of a woman sucking a penis. That's lovely. If she won't Hawk Tua, don't talk to her. Hawk Tua for president. You know how I polish this car? I spit on that thing. This is fucking terrible. Stupidest fuck in the world. Queso, thank you for the sub. Scuff that's over for the sub. Icy for the sub. Goop for the 3. It's like the Bible. No, it is not. Deer for the sub. Malcolm for the sub. Little for the 3. Do you have any tips on becoming a streamer? I do have a command called !streamer tips, but generally I always say try and move, or try and gain a following on another platform and move some of those people over to streaming so you could grow naturally, because growing raw from Twitch alone was possible in 2016, is not possible in modern times. With TikTok, is TikTok definitively getting banned, chat? I don't know, but it seems very likely. At least momentarily, and or at this moment rather. So I don't know. I always used to say TikTok's a great platform to try and build an audience to move over. In all honesty, now I think YouTube's a really good choice. I think YouTube Shorts, I think YouTube in general, that's how you transfer a big following over, because if they like your content there, then why not watch it live? But the issue with that is what content you would make. That would convert from live streaming over. And I think a big thing is, like, I don't know. You can do, I've seen a lot of people try to do like the React stuff I do, and then they go and ask me like for pointers, and I'll watch the video and it's always lacking something, and it's the chat interactivity. You can still do reacts and commentary without an audience, but you can't do it in the style that I do unless you have an audience, right? Like if I'm watching a video, I'm asking you guys questions nonstop. It's like we're basically having the way that I try to format my reacts is like, obviously I'm the forefront commentator, but at the same time, I want it to be like we're all watching the video together, and I want to hear what you have to say as well. So that's why I just read my chat a bunch. But if you don't have a chat, it's impossible to do that. So you can't just, I think a big thing is you have to make the content your own, and you have to work with what you have. And if you don't have a chat, you can't use a chat to react, right? You can't use a chat for gaming interactions. It has to be something more unique to you. K-Breezy for the 3. Back at school for my final semester in college, and appreciate you keeping me entertained. Thank you. And fucking dub, and that you're in your final semester of college. Hope it goes well. Aubrey ZMD for the fucking sub. Black, Malco, Jack, Michaela for the sub. I already read that. Ashton for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 subs. Name for the sub. Aubrey for the 3. Banana for the sub. Arrow for the 3. Just signed up for assisted suicide and will probably be gone at my 16th birthday. Brother, what? Your streams always help me through rough times. I want to say thank you for everything. You're an amazing entertainer in person. Can I ask why you're doing that? Do you have a terminal illness of sorts, or is this something where you're just genuinely depressed? I'm surprised they even allow you to sign up for that at 16. I don't know what country you live in, man, but I would advise you, if it's not for like a terminal illness, please reconsider. I think your life is worth living. You're a young person, and I think you have a full life ahead of you. I don't think suicide is ever the answer in that aspect. CPR for the sub, wax for the sub. It's a more complex conversation when in like, I know like certain Nordic countries and other like European countries have assisted suicide as an option. And in certain situations where it's like, well, you have like a terminal illness and you're just going to, your quality of life's going to decrease drastically over the next 4 months until you die. I understand that. But from a perspective of like an emotional depression and that for that reason, especially at your age, I'm kind of surprised they are even letting you. Scuffed and Zoe for the sub. BD for the 3. Would you play Minecraft story mode? Doesn't that not even exist? My cats for the 3. Was watching one of your VODs the other day. I was donating platelets from my blood. Takes like 2.5 and makes your arm much more sore when donating a whole lot of blood. In my experience, at least, but watching your stream takes my mind off of it. And being sleepy, doing it once a week for probably the rest of the year since platelets only last 7 days on the shelf and are very high demand for cancer patients. Well, that's great that you're doing that. Number one, WU, for fucking helping people out for that have cancer. And I'm glad that my streams are able to help while you're doing that. Tom and Aubrey for the sub. Harrison for the sub. I've gotten blood drawn. I've never donated blood. I don't know how I would handle that. I've wanted to, but I do have like I don't have a fear of needles. I have a fear that I'll just pass out. I don't know. I do want to try one day, but I probably would have to, would I have to not be on weed? How does that work? Because that's in my bloodstream. How does that work with donating blood? Can I not donate blood if I have marijuana in my system? I don't know. Yeah? I have no idea. No, you can't. I gotta actually Google that. You can't if you have tattoos? Is that true? Can you donate blood if you have tattoos? Most people with tattoos can donate blood as long as they don't have risk factors that prohibit or limit blood donation. It might be like after a certain period of time of getting a tattoo, because that's when all of, like if you have like a fresh tattoo, I would get that. But like this tattoo isn't changing like what's in my blood. I've had that for like 2 years. If it's not fully healed. Yo, Jal_Zen for the 20 fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 fucking gifteds. What are you reacted to? I'll read that in a second. Also, back to the person saying they signed up to fucking assisted suicide. I want to read your chat. I'm Googling your user to see if you fucking said it. Not Googling. Usering you to see if you said something else. I have diagnosed depression, autism, bipolar, and PTSD. But, I mean, they're not trying to give you any other fucking support in that aspect? Like, I'm sorry you're dealing with that, right? But at the same time, I feel like that's, man, dude, you're like 15. You have your whole fucking life ahead of you, you know? You know how many good things you can experience? I don't want to be grim here, and I know some people like the idea of what I'm about to say, but I think that when you die, there's nothing, right? And I think that knowledge makes life so much more valuable, and that's why I perceive suicide as such a, I don't know, daunting thing. Like why it's hard for me to understand, right? Why somebody in that mind. I've been, you know, in a very bad slump multiple times. I've never been suicidal. So it's hard for me to relate in that aspect and understand it. But from an outside perspective, I could always sit here and genuinely tell you, not from like a false standpoint, but from my genuine belief that I think your life is still worth living. I think that there are things that you will experience, obviously, especially with the problems that you have, that, you know, will damper your mood drastically from time to time and maybe for long periods of time. But I think you're going to experience things as well that make you happy and make life worth living. If you disagree with me, you disagree with me. You know, I don't know what country you live in. You've signed up for assisted suicide, so you know you're already ready for that. But I would urge you to reconsider, please. That's, I mean, all I can really say. Monkey for the sub. My cat's for the 3. I think the weed thing's okay. It depends on fresh tattoos. And no, because the ink is in your blood or something. Also, passing out is a reasonable fear because the people at the donation center take very good care of you and give you lots of snacks, drinks, water, soda, juice. Yeah. I do want to try it out. Lizzie for the sub. AJ and OG for the sub. Julian for the 4. I had my blood drawn recently for the first time ever when they had to test me. I had to get my blood drawn for my first blood test because once you turn like 20, they don't really know definitively, but once you're out of high school, your doctor's just going to randomly want you to start getting blood tested to see like what your blood numbers look like. And then when I had alpha gal, I had to get tested. And that's when the workers were like hitting on me, and it was really awkward. I already told you guys about that. She told me to strut out of the office. I was like, I feel like I'm getting sexually harassed right now. I feel like I was it was like actually, no, like it was actual, no, I'm not, okay. I'm not scarred by it, but like I actually got sexually harassed at a blood center. Like word for word. I mean, it's not like, it was like literally a movie trope-esque like video that they would show you at work on what not to do. They were like strut out like a horse, and she was like nay for me. I was like, what? I just laughed and walked out. Like, it ain't gonna bother me that much because I don't know. But if I was, all I'm saying is if I was a woman and the nurses were men and they said that, oh, that would have been, that the cops would have been called. There would have been, it would have been a much deeper thing. She was like, touch my arm. She was like, relax your arm. I'm like, it's relaxed. She was like, oh, you have big muscles. She starts squeezing my arms. I'm like, bro, let's relax. Okay. OG and AJ for the sub. That was the first time that's ever happened to me. Genuinely the first time that's ever happened to me. Literally. And then they were like neighing. Oh my God. It was so weird. And I'm just sitting there and like, I have like a needle in my arm and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. And I'm just like laughing. They just keep going. Did Brooke do something? Brooke wasn't there. I told her about it and she was like, that's fucking crazy. OJ and AJ for the sub. Julian for the 3. Hope you have a swagalicious day. It's mad cold. I'm at work. It's mad cold. I'm in Florida. Tired as fuck. People work on a movie called The Human Alligator. Do you work in cinema? Dude on Vaults for the sub. Jal, thank you for the 20 gifteds again. Malco for the 1,000 biddies. Moving up a weight class for amateur title. I'm shitting my pants. Well, dude, I hope it goes well. Tomato for the 3. Love your videos. Been watching 2 or 3 years. Been going through severe depression, BPD, and suicidal ideation. Unfortunately, more crap for years. I just lost my mom, and 6 months ago now, I'm only 16, really lost. But watching your VODs and hearing your advice really helps. Keep it up. You help hundreds of people incredible amounts. Thank you. And, number 1, I'm sorry that you're going through that. Number 2, I'm sorry that you lost your mom. Rip in the chat. And I hope the mourning process has gone well. But, I advise you to keep pushing forward. See who you can fucking use as a support system. Bounce off of them and, just do things to keep yourself, I guess, occupied / happy. May for the sub. Bacon for the 3. Followers for that at least 3.5 years. Is that decent? Yeah. Jocka for the sub. Big for the 3. I'm going to send all my personal data straight to the CCP myself if TikTok gets banned. Ones, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Stop in the chat. I was going to say thank them if you got the bits. I got the bits. Thank you for the bits. Just wanted to say, Joe, the community you created is so considerate of each other, and the maturity you bring to Twitch and YouTube is unmatched. I hope you have a great stream today. Thank you. Aubrey for the sub. Tom for the sub. I think a big portion of my community is very supportive of each other. I do have a toxic few that are, lingerers. Gloom and Minty for the sub. Big Heavenly for the sub. Goog for the 5. I deal with the daily suicidal ideation. I've been therapy for it. It's been something I've been fighting for years. Being gripped only made it worse, but I'm getting better and found your content, which helped me move on and think from new perspectives. Thank you, Joe. Keep up the great work and charities that you do work for. Thank you. Or charity work you do. Sorry, I read that wrong. Thank you for the 5. And number 1, you've said that before in chat. I remember your chats and your user, obviously, but I'm sorry you've been dealing with that, but I hope things are getting somewhat better. Tomato for the 3. Can you read my other bets? I did. Hi for the 3. Did not mean to buy these bets. Do you have any tips of going into high school? Star for the 3. I'm 13. I have major depressive disorders. Really fucked. Hate weekends. I hate weekends so much. I don't see my friends. I try to hang with them, but I don't get a response. Is there any tips of something I have to do in my free time? Hobbies. Work out. Do something you like. Read books. Fucking pick up you know, some sort of thing that could keep you entertained and, I don't want to say distracted, but also, you know, help you as an individual. Sheila for the sub, Liz for the sub, Monkey for the sub, My Cats for the 3. Any tips on high school? Parks for the sub, Addison for the 3. I had my blood drawn 68 times and I'm 14. Jow for the 2,000 biddies. Has your desk fallen over yet? No. Heavenly for the sub. Chat, what's advice for high school? Half of y'all are in fucking high school right now. I would say do your work on time and don't fucking change who you are for other fucking people, dude. Don't get into the fucking dumbass. Yeah, somebody said don't gossip. Don't get into the stupid drama of high school that everyone ends up falling into. Just fucking live your life. Do what you want to do. Get a friend group that you can relate to. Even if it's a small fucking one, it could be 2 people. And you'll be good. And keep in mind that, dude, going into high school, you're probably not going to... I'm not definitively, but you're probably not... The people that you are friends with your freshman year in high school are not the people that you're going to be friends with your senior year of high school. Almost always. If there, say you have 10 friends freshman year, you'll be friends with 2 of them your senior year. Not that you'll hate the other 8, just that you won't, you know, interact as much. Like, you'll get new friend groups. Like, the friend group that I had freshman year of high school was a lot of guys I knew in middle school. And then I slowly became friends with, like, people that I had in my classes and track. And then you kind of change. It's like your friend group's really who you sit with at lunch, is how I perceive it. Am I wrong on that? That's how I always, when people were like, who are your friends in high school? Who am I sitting with at lunch? That's like your friends. Those are the people that you're chill with. And when you move tables, you're moving friend groups. End of my sophomore year, I moved lunch tables. I remember there was one day all the spots were full, and I went, that's fucking bullshit. And then I went and sat with the dudes that I knew in track, and then I was friends with them. And now I don't talk to any of them at all. That's high school, man. Most of the people that you're going to fucking meet in high school, you'll never speak to a day in your life after you graduate. Literally. You'll never hear from them again. It's like they never even existed. So keep that in mind, too, if you ever meet a fucking asshole, because you're never going to have to interact with that fucking douchebag again, almost always. If you have 100 or 300 people in your class, say you have 300 people in your graduating class, you'll see 5 of them 5 years after. Within 5 years after. Everybody else, it's just they fell off the face of the earth. They're not even there anymore. Hawk for the 3. Last night I took shrooms for the first time. Let me tell you, it was the worst experience ever. I'm sorry I'm laughing. I'm sorry I'm laughing. I'm sorry I'm laughing. I felt like I was in limbo and purgatory at the same time. The time was going by 10 times slower. It was insane. I kept convincing myself it would be okay to make it through it. It was genuinely terrifying. I convinced myself I was going to die. I felt like an out of body, but in my body, I took way too many shits. What? What, you just were like a serial pooper? You couldn't stop taking dumps when you're on mushrooms? Probably because your body, your mind was playing tricks on your body. That more time had passed, and you probably went, oh, dude, I got to take another shit. No, I understand that. I don't think I've ever had a purgatory feeling, but I have had a this sucks, I want this to end, this sucks, I want this to end experience. And then the real way you get out of that is think about how happy you'll be when you're no longer tripping. That, or you just fucking, dude, go. You got to go with the ride, man. On that point, when you resist it, it gets way worse. Till for the sub. And just don't do hallucinogens. That's how you really avoid that, is just don't do hallucinogens. Yorn for the sub. Taz for the 3. First time getting high, I phased through my damn roof and was above my house. But you had astral projection. So extra for the 3. I'm in the last year of high school. I haven't had a single friend the whole time. Spent lunch at the teacher's supply closet every year for 4 years. Didn't have to sit alone in the cafeteria. I mean, did you choose to do that, or you're saying you wanted to have friends? Like, did you interact with people and it didn't work out, or what? Mango for the 3. Brooke for the sub. Oh my God, I'm getting so many donuts. Hawk for the 3. Dude, it was like Dude, man, I was like, man, let it end now. I want to be sober. Then I kept crying. My body did not like it. I mean, how much did you take as well? That's a big thing. Like, how many grams? Because it seems like you probably took a lot. So extra for the 3. Mango for the 3. Donated a couple times. I want to say that you're my favorite content creator. I'm ready for an epic react day. And ready to hear you rant. No, we got a lot of good videos. I still haven't gone over the fucking videos that we reacted to. Brass for the 3. Reminds me of the time my friend did 2 tabs of acid, was freaking out for hours, rubbing paint on his face, pulling his pants down, thinking he died in a car crash. And then we got scared and called the cops for help. He ended up spitting on one of them. I swear to God, we've seen that exact cop body cam video. I'm telling you right now that I think I've seen your friend. That seems, am I wrong, chat? I feel like we watched a video of a guy tripping on acid that was like hugging a stop sign that was doing exactly that. Charles to the 3. Who would win in a 1v1v1v1 first? Meaty Melvin, John Pork, Yap Dollar, or Locked In Alien? Locked In Alien. Malthy for the 3. First time I took shrooms, I laid on the floor for 30 minutes, unsure if my eyes were open or not. I did that when I was looking at the sky one time, and it was really gray. I want to have friends, but I have autism, social anxiety, makes it hard to interact with people. Why don't you join a club or something like that? Brooke for the sub. Something where people are going to have similar interests to you, and it's easier to spark conversations, and you feel more comfortable in a smaller social setting. Yorn for the sub. Taz for the 3. I don't know if it's too late for that. But even in college, there's a million clubs. There's way more clubs in college. Hawk for the 3. Side for the sub. I think I read everything. Banana for the 5. I'm going to take off school tomorrow to watch you fight the Ender Dragon. Bro, you don't need to fucking take off school to watch me fight the Ender Dragon. You can watch the fucking VODs. Spider for the sub. And we're not even fighting it till 6:30 EST. Even if you're on the fucking West Coast, you'll be out of school by then. Spider for the sub. You're just trying to fucking cut class, buddy. You're just trying to cut class and get my fucking approval for it. Go to school. Go to school. You're just trying to cut class. Delicious for the 3. I hope everybody in chat has a great day. I got bullied for being overweight, genuine to lose weight. Yesterday, I got a buzz cut, and I have a gym in my apartment complex. Any advice on what workouts to start so I could lose body fat, gain muscle? A lot of it's just meal prep shit and counting calories. Working out, though, base cardio, like high incline treadmill or steppers, like stair steppers are really nice. But like weightlifting, that's really what you have to gear to yourself. I don't know what equipment your gym has. ZMD for the 3. Grew up in a Christian family, debating about faith, and I'm scared I won't have any support system. Any advice? I mean, why do you need a support system? What do you mean a support system? From your family or religiously? There are, from a religious standpoint, there are many people. You said family. I mean, I don't know how religious your family is, but at some point you're going to have to tell them, hey, you know, I don't really believe in it anymore. See what they say. Yak for the 3. Taking shrooms when visiting an old friend in Bulgaria. Called me 10 minutes to start this weekend. Really got really stressed. Went to a skyscraper. We went skyscraper hopping. Jack for the subcars of the 3. Lost my dad due to suicide. Rip in the chat, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Been here since 2021. Well, dude, I hope the mourning process is going well, and suicide is never the answer, man. I'm sorry that you and your family are dealing with that. Garrison for the sub. I'm sorry for the loss of your father, genuinely. Mincy for the 3. Gonna name my kid Joe, and his middle name will be Bart. No. Gloom for the 3. Can you write an absent note for my teacher? No. Brass for the 3. Not a political question. Do you think Trump is serious about making Canada the next state? No. Kiss for the 3. Actually, maybe, but it'll never happen. Divine for the sub. ZMD for the 3. I'm telling you right now, if Canada became the 51st state of the fucking United States, chat, World War III would immediately happen and we would get nuked to the fucking ground. You're telling me that every other country that is an enemy of ours would enable us to basically hold all of North America? That, yeah, what a great idea that is. We should not merge with Canada. Canada should do their own fucking thing and figure out the problems with Trudeau and whatever they're fucking dealing with. I'm not an expert on Canadian politics, but they should not merge with the United States. Would I be very happy to be able to travel to Canada without a passport? Yeah, because Canadians are pretty cool people. But I don't think that that's a great idea to combine the U.S. with Canada at all. Trudeau resigned. I don't know what's going on with Canadian politics. I am for the 5 gifted. Leah for the 3. Huge fan. Love you. Have a good day. RB for the 3. Been watching YouTube for a while. Glad watching live. Love the React videos. Thank you. Heavily for the sub. Forgot I got all last week off school because of snow. Muse for the sub. Minty for the 3. All right, lock in, chat. Here's the videos for the fucking day. Kung Fu Monk undercover at school. Darman video. How hackers stole $1 billion. Jesus. How hackers stole $1 billion from banks. Internet mysteries that were finally solved. The middle-aged 17-year-old who became the world darts champion, Luke Littler. How to get rich. Every isolated tribe in the world in 14 minutes. Milk, the short horror film. And why self-portraits are terrifying. I did not watch the video. It was 20 seconds, chat. I was just trying to fucking scan the vid. Because the motherfuckers go, pre-watched. I am for the 5 gifted subs. Cade, JJ, and AQ for the sub. Leah for the 3. A fucking darts video. Yo, you kinkin', are you gonna be a little fucking complainer today? Are you gonna be a little yapper? Is that what I'm noticing right now, you kinkin'? Are you complaining? Are you complaining? When's get to work? Maybe Tuesday. Today's reacts. Tomorrow is Minecraft at 4:30. Tuesday, random games. Bunch of sim games, stupid games. Maybe get to work. Marvel Rivals practice. Wednesday's horror. Thursday, charity stream with Brooke. Bunch of stuff. Friday, react. Chinese food review. Saturday, Sunday next week. Marvel Rivals. Twitch Rivals tournament next Monday. MC and unbans. Lock in. First video of the fucking day. None for the 1,000 biddies. Just saw the repost of Red Dead Redemption streams. Missed that game. AQ and JJ for the sub. Kung Fu Monk undercover at school. Lock in. What is... I don't understand where this is going to segue into a life lesson where a Kung Fu monk is going undercover at a high school to what? Uncover some mystery.
Chang, are you ready for your next challenge?
Kenny, don't you dare spill a drop of milk on that couch.
What the fuck? Dude, what has Darman become? When was the last time we watched Darman? What happened to, like, kid was a drug dealer and found out that he was living life the wrong way. Now there's a monk that has a challenge to go undercover in school to kick bullies' asses. That's just not what monks would do.
Oh, here, this is for you. All right. Working late, everybody. Good night in advance if I'm not home before then.
Looks like my brother Kid's Chang is gonna be in the States in 2 weeks. He wants to meet us.
Rewind and replay. You have a brother?
And we have a cousin?
I had a brother. He passed away 12 years ago, a few days after Chang was born.
And you've just never mentioned them before.
My brother and I didn't talk much after I left China. And besides...
Still seems like a relevant thing to mention that somebody redeemed Chatter voice vid of choice. He wanted the one, Joe is hungry. Brother, I'm saying he can't redeem Joe is hungry. A Chatter redemption video has to be a minute long. It can't be a 14-minute video. No. I said I might watch it, but there's a lot of other videos I do want to watch today. I love Joe is hungry, but he can't just redeem any video, right? Like, that's not... Maybe. If we have time, I will watch Joe is hungry. Otherwise, just keep refunding him because he has to redeem a minute-long video. Or I will watch 1 minute of a Joe is hungry video.
I was a little busy breaking my back getting new phones and new video games.
Breaking your back. You're a lawyer, not a ditch digger.
I'm sorry to that guy, right? I know you want me to watch Joe is hungry. Send a Joe is hungry video in the video session tab, and I'll watch one of those another react day, like next week. I'll say that. You don't even have to fucking redeem... You don't even have to redeem channel points for that, right? I love Joe's Hungry. You don't have to fucking redeem channel points to watch Joe's Hungry. But you can't redeem channel points to watch a full Joe's Hungry video. Just send them in the video session tab. If there's one that's interesting that... I mean, all of his videos I do love, but if it's one that I really want to see, I'll watch it.
Besides, I was a little busy breaking my back getting new phones and new video games.
Breaking your back. You're a lawyer, not a ditch digger.
Wait, did you book the hotel for Legoland?
Little unappreciative. Little unappreciative. Football spike her phone, okay? Football spike her phone and only give her clothing from Alibaba. Yeah, there we go.
You promised we'd go there next week.
Alibaba and TikTok shop where all the sizes are just wrong.
I'm sorry, kiddo. Family vacation put on hold. I've got a big case I got to prep for.
This letter was sent 2 weeks ago.
You kids be good. I'm going to be working from late as well.
Wait, Dad, what if he shows up when...
We never get to go anywhere.
Kenny. Kenny.
Kenny, you realize class ended 5 minutes ago, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm getting this solo squad Fortnite win real quick on the fucking Switch. Y'all ever play Fortnite on the Switch? It is actually unbearable. And the comp there is full on brain rot. If you ever want to win a game of Fortnite, just play on the Switch. Just play on the Switch.
Not so fast. Don't you want your test? You used to be one of my best students. What's going on?
To be honest, it's Street Fighter 6. I'm ranked 33rd in the world right now.
I'm ranked 33rd in the world in Street Fighter 6, dude. The comp scene is crazy there. I have not heard motherfuckers talk or play Street Fighter 6 since its fucking release. Does Street Fighter 6 even have like a competitive prize pool like scene where you can actually make money off Street Fighter 6? I know like Mortal Kombat does. How many people do you think are playing Street Fighter 6 on stream right now? Oh my god, there's actually a league going right now.
Care less about like the battle hop stuff.
SF6 EU Salt Mine Tournament. I don't know, bro. My thing is like, I don't want to say there's no point. If you do it as a side hustle, it's whatever. But trying to go pro in a game that has no monetary potential seems kind of pointless. Outside of a fun aspect. I'm saying pro like it's your job. Like if you're like, oh, I'm gonna go pro. What's like a shitty game to go pro in? The best game to go pro in is Fortnite. I think. I might be wrong. Yeah, going pro in like fucking Brawl Stars. I'm gonna be a pro Brawl Stars player. Like bro, like I love Clash of Clans, but like there's no point in going pro in Clash of Clans. Love Clash of Clans. Play it all the time. But the pro scene's not there, you know? Rocket League, Candy Crush. They don't have a pro scene in Candy Crush. What's the best? I think you guys are saying Rocket League now for the best. What's the best game to go pro in? Warzone? No. League, Fortnite, COD. Does COD even have that big of a prize pool anymore, though? Like, are there big tourneys in COD? I haven't watched a COD pro game in 10 years. Like, since I was in fucking middle school.
No, and I need to keep playing to stay at the top of the rankings.
A video game? Look, you're a smart kid. Just use some of that brain for your presentation on Friday, okay?
Bro's playing competitive top 30 in the world on school Wi-Fi. That ping has to be atrocious.
So, Susie, you have time to think about it?
Oh my god, he's gonna use his Street Fighter 6 knowledge. Up, down, B.
About prom?
What's there to think about? You asked me. I said no. End of discussion.
But what if I told you it might not be such a good idea to say no to me?
Oh.
That kid would get actually roasted to the fucking ground, dude. Darman is so backwards in how actual fucking school works. You're telling me a kid pushes his hand against the wall and says, I don't think it would be a very good idea for you to say no to me. Some bad things are going to happen. Dude, that kid would get actually bullied to the ground.
Well, in that case.
But he's the popular kid?
No.
She thinks she is.
Whoa, Susie, I think there's a bald Jedi. He looks familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Whoa. Ah!
Wait a minute. Are you Chang?
I am. And who might you be?
Susie.
He doesn't have an accent. I have to bring it up. We're scripting this story as this kid has lived in China his entire life. His entire life. And he sounds like he's from Philadelphia.
And this is Kenny. I guess we're cousins. So, gonna be chill with a wooden lightsaber, little Jedi.
Do the accent? Yeah. No. Point still stands. You're not getting, no, I'm not getting roped into that one.
Oh, martial arts simulator. You study?
What? You've never seen a video game before? Did you grow up in a cave?
It's a monastery. There were caves nearby.
Dude, you gotta play.
He just knows how to hold the controller. He just knows how to hold the controller. He's never fucking played a video game in his life. And okay, also, you're really a bad host here. You're giving my boy a one Joy-Con with not even with the guard, not even with the little mini guard that enables you to hit the buttons easier. You're just gonna hand him the Joy-Con and be like, fucking figure it out.
Okay, ready? And
He's not even teaching him how to play the game. He's not even teaching him how to play the game. Oh yeah, here you go, man. Here you go. Just figure it out. Just figure it out. I don't need to tell you what the buttons do.
fight. Why aren't you doing anything?
One must assess their opponent's strengths and weaknesses before engaging.
Well, you could do that. Or fireball.
That was most unexpected. Good fight.
Huh, thanks. You must be hungry. Do you want me to order you anything?
I am, but I will wait for dinner so I can dine with my uncle.
Well, Mom's a doctor and Dad's a lawyer, so they're basically never home.
It's good to enjoy your...
Oh my God, let's not make this a fucking sad ass thing, bitch. Like every fucking person in this goddamn chat watching this video. Half of the motherfuckers here, oh my God, bitch, I eat dinner alone watching TV. Half of the people here right now are fucking sitting alone in their living room, fucking eating food, watching the fucking stream. Get the hell out of here. Oh, my dad's never home. Oh, my dad's never home. Oh my God.
Your work. But also your family.
Shut up. That is not something to fucking be tweaking about, dude. Your parents are working to support you and your lifestyle, and you're, like, upset with them. Now, if your dad was going to the strip club on every day at night and not going home to see your family, that's a different story. But if he's working and he's trying to pay for you and help you, now, I don't think you have the right to complain. You can still be upset and be like, oh, I don't see my dad that much. But you shouldn't be mad at him.
Which is you watching?
Both, I guess. What you want to do while you're in town? Anywhere you want to go to? Maybe we can go to the zoo or... Oh, there's an arcade nearby. Any ideas?
So, what's the school?
Have you never been to a school before or something?
Well, I received much education in the monastery, but no formal schooling.
Oh. Soak it in. But
I can't tell if he's wearing a bald cap or if they're like CGIing his baldness. Because there's like a weird aura around his hair. It looks like a bald cap, but they're also editing it.
But do it somewhere else. People are staring.
Are you not also concerned that I may alienate you from your friends?
I'm kind of a lone wolf here, and most of my friends are online. Anyways.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he would have the social awareness in that aspect. Aren't you scared that I might alienate you from your friend group? But he's never had any social interaction outside of his monastery. How would he understand the complex nature of the social ladder of high school?
Kind of a lone wolf here, and most of my friends are...
I immediately just pictured the image of the wolf with a fedora going like this in my head. I gotta Google that. Lone wolf fedora. Oh my God, right here. Bam. I'm what you would call a bit of a lone wolf.
Online. Anyways, I gotta get to class.
I don't play by the rules. I don't conform to any friend group. I kind of do my own thing. I'm like that one dude from Surf's Up. The little chicken guy.
You gotta be alright.
He's just hanging 10 and being him.
Right?
Yes, I much observe.
what do you mean you didn't stay with Chang? He doesn't know where he's going. He could be lost. He could be halfway to Asia by now. He could be...
Right there.
Hey, there you are. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought you were trying to avoid me.
Looks like you don't know any better.
You should know better than to talk smart with me that week.
This kid would get arrested. This kid would literally get arrested.
Jason.
Not even that. Not even that, bro. There's like dickhead guys in high school, and you could be a dickhead guy to another guy. But the second a dude tried to hurt a woman, I think every other guy in that vicinity would beat the shit out of him. I don't think that would slide at all. If somebody walked past that and saw that in a hallway, dude, he'd get his ass kicked immediately.
Excuse me, sir. I believe my cousin has made it very clear she wants to be left alone.
Last time I checked.
I'm going to make a statement here that no matter how good this kid may be at fighting, I think he's just genuinely outsize matched right now. Unless this kid actually pulls the craziest maneuver ever, he's got a good foot and 60 pounds on this kid.
I remember asking for your opinion. Little Last Airbender looking freak.
That's what he reminds me of.
Listen, cuz, how about you go get some Pung Pao chicken and let the big kid stop?
Though I appreciate your consideration towards my hunger, I may suggest that we all step away from the situation before it escalates.
Sure thing. We wouldn't want things to escalate.
Are you attempting to engage in combat with me?
Do a lot more than it sounds.
What were those punches? What were those punches by that third guy? Let's be real here. What the fuck is that?
I apologize.
Were you attempting to engage in combat with me? Looking like a fucking broken toy that your grandma has that she puts out during Christmas, where you like squeeze its paw and it fucking does a little dance.
I'm fresh out of fireballs.
Do you want to explain how you just went total Jackie Chan mode back there on those three?
And please tell me we come from a long line of, booty-kicking warrior ninjas?
Oh. Well, training and mastering Kung Fu is simply a part of Shaolin life, no different than meditation. A strong body is a strong.
Oh, shitty video, Dhar, man. You just ruined the immersion. I see the bald cap. I see the bald cap on the edge right there. This entire video, I was fully immersed into this world, believing this was a Shaolin monk. And now that I see the bald cap, it just ruined the video for me.
Simply a part of Shaolin life, no different than meditation. A strong body is a strong mind.
I don't get it. How did you even end up at a monastery anyway?
Your parents ever discuss this with you?
That would require our parents to actually talk to us.
Well, I grew up in that monastery, and I have no memory of being anywhere else. You see, my parents died when I was just a baby, and rather to be put in the adoption system, I was brought to Shaolin's temple because Master Shi was a good friend of my father's. Master Shi taught me everything that I know, how to live a life with discipline, focus, and strength. He, in many ways, was like a father to me.
Then why did
I can't take the Dhar man emotional serious. I can't. I'm trying not to laugh. I can't. I'm not even gonna read the chat. One of you guys just said the funniest things in the fucking world right now. I'm not even gonna fucking read it. Oh my god, I was just
did you leave?
Oh my god.
It's not forever. I'm gonna take my final test to become a Shaolin master myself.
Oh.
And before I dedicate my entire life
Oh my god, I was crying. I was trying not to laugh that whole time, dude. Whenever they start playing the emotional music and their dinner was in fucking slow-mo and he went like that. It's just, who the fuck is watching this and actually thinking that this is like an emotional scene? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Like, if this was actually happening, yes, it would be fucking like, oh my god. Wow, how nice that they took you in. But it's a fucking Dhar man video.
Focus and discipline. I wanted to see the outside world and meet my only family.
You came all the way here to meet us? But why?
Well, the concerns of the world, money, work, possessions.
What did they say? It was about, I'm not even gonna say, bruh. It was about right here.
Focus and strength.
I'm all the way here, but why?
Well, the concerns of the world, money, work, possessions, they come and go. But family is forever.
Chat, the moment's passed. It's no longer funny. Chat, the moment's passed. If I read it now, it would just be cringy.
Nothing is more important.
My bad.
Oh shit, was the audio low? I had my DB turned all the way down. Ugh.
Didn't realize it was harvest season.
Cheng and I are cooking a traditional Chinese meal he used to cook with the monks.
Correction. We are all cooking.
Oh yeah, a nice fucking compilation right here.
The judge is not gonna see the case. I'm gonna have to call you back.
It's good to finally meet you, Uncle.
Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. You were sound asleep when I got home.
Yes, a restful mind is key to enlightenment.
Maybe I'll have to remember that. What smells so good?
Oh, this is delicious. Chang, you're gonna have to give me a recipe.
Bro, it's white rice and vegetables, dog. I mean, are you kidding me right now? Are you dead ass? Are we dead ass right now? That's literally just white rice and you're gonna need to give me a recipe, bro.
But I can't. It's an ancient Chinese secret.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm joking. It's just simple vegetable stir fry.
Oh.
So, Chang, what's it like growing up in a monastery?
Yeah, if the food's so good, why don't you eat it? Why is nobody eating the food? If the food's so good, why is everybody's plate full right now? And no one has a glass of, we just have empty glasses of water.
Oh, it's a wonderful place, full of peacefulness and tranquility and mindfulness.
Karate kicking. You should have seen him today. He was like, ha, 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 yeah.
Though he is exaggerating, it is Shaolin custom to train monks to become kung fu masters.
I'm not surprised. It must be in your blood. Your father took a kung fu class when we were younger. He was paired up with a girl, which he didn't think was fair.
Yeah, I took a intro course to karate one time when I was like 6. Not to brag or anything, but...
And?
I think I could probably, I don't know, maybe kill somebody with my bare hands.
He was right, because she put him to the mat. And that girl was your mom.
I had no idea. Thank you for that wonderful memory, Uncle.
Wait, what?
Because she put him to... And he was right, because she put him to the mat. And that girl was your mom.
I had no idea. Thank you for that wonderful memory, Uncle.
I'd love to talk some more, but I got some more prepping to do.
Yo, this kid's responses are like he's fucking ChatGPT, dude. I had no idea. Thank you for that wonderful memory, Uncle. I swear to God, if you panned out the scenario like to ChatGPT and then just wrote out that dialogue, that would be ChatGPT's response. Just no emotion. No emotion, just like acting like they don't give a fuck.
Got a big case coming up this week.
Yes, and I'm working a double tomorrow, so...
Dad, any chance you could help me with something? I have an oral presentation tomorrow and...
Ken, I don't have time for this. I expect you to do great, all right?
I can help you.
You can?
Yeah, follow me.
Now
How
what?
many fucking presentations has this kid given as a Shaolin monk? Now, I might not know, right? Maybe he's a fucking genius at public speaking, but this kid just fucking in a week of being here entirely understands what needs to be said and done to get an A in a speech in the United States.
What?
Now, we clean.
And we talk about great expectations while we do dishes?
No. I've never read that book before.
Organic toasted O's.
Have you read the book,
Oh.
though? Do you remember the book? And this device cannot help you because you possess all knowledge that you need.
I don't even know about that, and I definitely don't have time to do dishes.
I disagree.
Doing dishes takes 30 seconds. Actually 30 seconds. You're washing a plate and fucking forks.
In the monastery, we used to use manual labor, such as tending to our garden and sweeping, to clear our mind.
Or that's why you have a dishwasher. I don't understand households that they wash the dishes and then put them in the dishwasher. Or even they give it like a nice, not like a full wash, but they'll scrub it down for a few seconds and put it in. Bro, if I have a dirty ass plate, I will literally put it under the sink, go, and then put it in the dishwasher, just covered in goop. And then it comes out clean. That's the whole point of having a fucking dishwasher.
Of the chaos around us. And focus on what
You're clogging your dishwasher. I'm not, dude, you're acting like I'm putting fucking chunks of chicken in the dishwasher. I'm saying when there's sauce and bits.
is most important. Join me. Something will come to you.
You're clogging your dishwasher. You're clogging your dishwasher. Well, then why do you even fucking have a dishwasher? Yeah, okay, fine, sure. Okay, then just wash all the... Then there's literally no point in ever having a dishwasher.
Not sure how washing dishes is supposed to help me. Can't we just pay someone like they do in Great Expectations to wash? That's it! I can write about how the rich exploit the working class in Great Expectations. Oh man, you were right. I gotta write this down before I forget.
Was he just going to say how they pay somebody? I've never read the book, but if he's saying pay somebody to, like, wash your dishes like a maid, or somebody that's just kind of keeping your house clean, I don't think that's an exploitation.
Hey, little cuz, do you think you could train me in some of your kung fu fighting stuff before you go?
She gets into a fight. Well, my little cousin, who's a Shaolin monk, taught me a few moves of my own. The opponent just pulls out an Italian stiletto knife. All cards are off the table. All cards are off the table, right? You get folded. Like, you're cooked, right? They have a weapon. It's over. Well, little do you know, my cousin taught me a few moves. Just gets shot. Bang, just right to the face. They learn how to avoid weapons. Oh, like Neo in the Matrix. A gun beats any fighting knowledge, which is bad, right? I'm not advocating for gun usage, but even a master of jiu-jitsu or MMA or wrestling cooked if somebody has a weapon. Hate giving presentations. Chat, if you could would you rather go first in a presentation or last? I always volunteer to go first. It is the smartest play you could make, because then you're getting it done off rip, so you don't gotta be tweaking about it, because sometimes there's presentations that are given over like a month, and some people go at the beginning and some go at the end. Get it done early, and then you can just sit there and watch. And there's no expectations, which is always good. Especially if you're slightly underprepared, because you're the first person, they're just going to grade you, right? But if you're like the fifth person and everybody before you did great, fuck.
Got a big fat A on the presentation.
Yeah, you set the bar. Which could sometimes be bad, because there are scenarios where everybody else sucks and you do great, but still.
Just wait. Patience is key in any conflict.
What's the matter? Kung Fu Panda isn't here to save you.
I don't need him.
No? I'll tell you what. You know this whole hard-to-get thing that we've been playing? It's just getting old. So why don't we just skip all that and just focus on...
Why are the friends of this guy just, like, with him? Like, this dude's just watching his friend, like, sexually harass the girl he's into.
Just focus on what
The last time I said no. Leave me alone.
What's wrong with you? Ow!
Ready to go?
It's just a shame you have to go so soon, Chang. It was really great having you around. Not just for the kids, but for us too. Definitely a breath of fresh air to be able to focus on work without the constant nagging.
Are you sure this is such a good thing, Uncle? Maybe your presence helped them.
You really have to go back tomorrow? I just got my first day and I don't even know how long.
Yes, I have to finish my training.
But what about my training? You saw how well I did today. Just think how good I could be in a year, maybe 2.
I'll help you out. This is a this is an ancient Shaolin weapon that we've been using for centuries. He just pulls out like a Glock, hands it to her. If somebody ever tries to front you, just know this will stop them.
I understand, but I'm afraid my duty's to the monastery.
But what about us? Your family?
Kids, come on. Don't put so much pressure on your little cousin.
What was it? You said
Yo, they're actually crashing out on like their 10-year-old cousin to like train them to be better. You're not allowed to leave. You can't.
Kenny and I, the
I got my first A.
concerns of the world, money, work, possessions, they come and go. But family is forever. Nothing in life is more important. Did you even mean that?
You know what they say? You know what they say, Chang? Blood's thicker than water.
Yes, I did.
You can't go back.
But
Stay.
How else am I going to learn to defend myself? What am I supposed to, like, watch a class or, like, pay somebody to teach me?
Look, there's a group of Shaolin monks right here in our city. Could you work with them?
yes, in some cases they do allow transfers, but I have to go back because of
Because of what? Your monastery, your work? I guess you're no different from our parents. You were
Yo, she is horrible. Oh, my God. He didn't even need to pull up on y'all, bro. How often does your cousin interact with you guys? That like, imagine the next time you see your cousin, you're like, you never fucking hang out with me. You stupid piece of shit. You don't care about me because you're selfish. You're just like Dad, you. Oh, you're just like him.
all talk.
Susie!
You know, you're not just my cousin. You're kind of like my only friend. So losing
Oh my God, this is like turbo guilt tripping.
you is like losing 2 people.
Don't worry, Chang. They're gonna miss you. That's all. Trust me. We both know how important work is.
The mom has had 5 voice lines the entire
It's
video.
not my work. It's because of my visa. It'll only allow me to stay for 7 days. That's it. Then I have to leave.
Oh, but the dad's a lawyer. Oh, so he's gonna fucking help him. Oh, I'll pull some strings. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, no, please don't. Let us do the dishes, okay? You cooked. It's the least we could do.
Please allow me. Much
They cooked. Nobody ate their food, though.
contemplate.
Is that his visa?
I sense you are stressed.
Is he telepathically communicating to his master from across the world right now? Is that what's happening? Am I watching him? Am I watching him? He looks constipated. Am I watching him communicate with his sensei?
What's troubling you? Your breathing and concentration are off.
Bro.
I miss my family. That's all.
It's not a flashback.
I wish I could visit them again, but I could not get another visa.
Well,
Oh, wait, this is a flash forward.
if you cannot go to your family, then
It's a good thing your family's coming to you.
Did you know about this wonderful surprise?
Did you know about this wonderful surprise? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Am I reading a Hallmark birthday card right now? What am I watching? Who is writing out the dialogue for these fucking videos?
What are you guys doing in my home country?
It's been a long time waiting for our family vacation.
So we figured what better place to come than to come and see you.
We missed you, Chang.
Yeah, a lot. It's just not the same without you.
I miss you.
Yeah, dude. I've been getting like fucking swirlies and shit every day, dude. I've been just kind of a lone wolf. I found that I've been eating lunch in the janitor's closet, and I found these fucking paint cans that I've been snorting, and they get me like a really good fucking head high, and I sometimes like hallucinate that you're with me, and it just fucking, it makes it a great day. I can't even tell if this is actually happening right now or not, or if I'm still in the janitor closet during lunch period just fucking snorting paint.
You guys at all. It's sarcasm.
Shoot, the office is calling.
The office is not calling. You know how I know the office is not calling? Because of the fucking time zone. It's probably noon. It's probably noon in China right now where they are. And you're telling me that it's fucking 2 in the morning back in the fucking States and they're fucking giving him a ring?
Forget work. Family first. Bring it in, Jake.
God, this Celsius tastes terrible. Oh, dude, something's off with this one. Still gonna drink it, though. Actually, I don't know, man. I always get worried because after that one thing where like somebody, obviously this is a different company, but y'all hear about the story where somebody found a rat in their Alani Nu can? So whenever I taste an energy drink and it tastes weird, I always fucking shine a flashlight in it to make sure there's not like a dead mouse just in the drink. Y'all didn't see that shit? Oh, also, that was a W video. It was, oh, they have another one. Kung Fu Master discovers orphan is karate protege. We gotta add that to a watch later. I'm not watching another Dhar Man video today, though. Hooligan for the 3. My brother works as an actor and got an audition for Dhar Man. I'm so glad he didn't show up. It would have been career-ending. No leave for the sub. Malco for the 1,000 biddies. You know this wonderful surprise type shit. Bald ass. Malco for the 1,000 biddies. King Von will slide. I'm Golden for the sub. Brian and B for the sub. Cheeto, Max, ATL, and Cap for the sub. Grass for the 3. Field hockey player for South Africa seeking sponsorships. I can email you for more info. I mean, I'm not gonna pay you if that's what you're saying. I don't really know how that advertising would help me, but I hope you get sponsors. Google for the 3. Before I graduated, somebody in high school slapped his girlfriend, so we jumped him, robbed him, and just scared him, and hopefully he won't again. Also, he only had like $10 to rob. Womp womp. He had $10 and a half used fucking gift card to like Chili's. Full Metal for the sub. Boogie for the 4. Did you see that PlayStation is making it where you could smell what game you're playing through the controller? No, the fuck they're not. Is that true? How would you smell what game you're playing? Full for the sub. Matthew, Mr. Pizza, Mango, Bub, or Bum. Tyler for the sub. Fried for the 3. Have you ever thought about doing a stream where you look at fan art? Yeah, that would be cool. But I don't know how much fan art I get. Queef for the 3. Remember the first time I took streams, I was walking home and listening to Kill Bill by CZA. How do you say that name? SZA. SZA? With my headphones, and I was screaming with the lyrics on the street at 1 in the morning. Turns out I didn't have my headphones in, and I was just screaming, I might kill my ex in the middle of the street. Ugh. Jug for the 3. You ever play Storage Hustle again? Maybe. They updated it. Sensei for the 3. They came out with a lot of stuff. When? The and Trey for the sub. Nick and LT for the sub. Heavenly for the 3. Numb for the 1,000 biddies. SZA, yeah. Just saw the repost of Red. I already read that. Malcolm with 1,000 biddies. I have a company. I'm looking for people to sponsor. The company is basically just going around and hitting people with a car. Wait, what? I have a company and I'm looking for people to sponsor. The company is basically just going around and hitting people with our car. What a great idea. What insurance are you going to have? Nexus for the 3. What would you do if one day you started shitting and pissing shit? Oh, shitting piss and pissing shit. Probably go to the hospital. Nick for the 3. I just won a Fortnite match. Must have been Darman. His presence blessed me. Hooligan for the 3. My brother works as an actor. Got into. I already read that. All right, lock in. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Went down the wrong pipe there. Oh. Was you that if I'm telling you to today? I would never really ask for money. If I borrow money, could I send it? Do you have Venmo? All right. Cross Steve in the 3. Just finished advanced FC Marshall training, and now hopefully I can do F1. Now, if you need any hookups, I always get free tickets. Dub. I am for the sub. Malco for the 3. Celsius is going to give him ass kits or Boogie for the 3. They tested for Last of Us 2. GTA is going to be bad. They tested what? The PS5 thing? All right. Chat, next fucking video. Hold up. I'm texting Brooke and asking her to bring me a Cliff Bar. Can you bring me a peanut butter Cliff Bar? Please. Please. Ugh. How hackers stole $1 billion from banks. Doodle said you missed their bits and also do push-ups. Decky_Doodle. Can you do a setup tour? No. Bro, motherfuckers want to see a setup tour so bad. Yo, here's the setup tour. Here's my dirty-ass keyboard, bro. Here's my dirty-ass keyboard. There's the setup tour. There it is. There it is. Dirty-ass keyboard for you. Great. Hold up. We got to do 10 push-ups. Can you even see me? Fuck. How many was that? 6, 7, 8, 9. Ugh. Toggles to the 3. Sorry, I was watching your YouTube video last night and I skipped your DraftKings ad. You're good, bro. Marley for the sub, Boogie for the 3. All right. Lock in. How hackers stole $1 billion from banks. Somebody redeemed 10 push-ups again. Yep, refund that shit. Fuck you, Johnny. Fuck you, Johnny S. You could have fucking redeemed it when I was on the ground. But you waited. Refund that shit. How hackers stole $1 billion from banks.
July 10th, 2016. 2 men are walking into the entrance of a bank in Taipei. They're wearing medical masks and fisher hats. One of them guards the entrance, while the other stands in front of the ATM. He doesn't do anything, though. He doesn't withdraw money with a card, nor does he try.
How much money does an ATM have in it? Because I always see videos of people robbing ATMs. I feel like at most, like fucking 20K. $100,000. There's not $100,000 in an ATM. That would just be a liability. How much money is in an ATM? And when do they restock them? On average, ATMs hold between 20 and 100K. $100,000 in a fucking ATM? That's better than robbing a bank. You know what I never understand is when motherfuckers rob, like, liquor stores or 7-Elevens. Why do people do that? Like, and then they get arrested for, like, armed robbery at, like, a fucking 7-Eleven. How much money are you robbing from a fucking 7-Eleven? How much money you think they got in the register or in the back? $1,000? Maybe. Like, those businesses don't hold money. Sometimes they have nothing, especially if they emptied the register recently. Like, you could probably rob, like, a gas station, and sometimes they might have, like, actually $100. You're getting nothing out of it.
Try to blow it up. He just waits. And then something curious happens. The ATM starts spitting out banknote after banknote. All he has to do is collect the money. As a stranger approaches, they immediately abort and leave.
Wait, did they make a system to just trip out an ATM to just immediately dispense money?
The stranger will find the cash just lying there. Even though it doesn't exactly look like it, he just walked into a massive heist. While those two men collected their money, 20 others did the same thing at other branches. This is just one puzzle piece of a larger operation. A 2-year-long
You wouldn't be able to get $1 billion out of that, though.
Sophisticated attack that shook the global financial system to its core. More than 100 banks in over 30 countries with stolen funds amounting to roughly $1 billion US. One of the biggest bank heists in history.
Oh my fucking God. Hey, Joe, can you read my other chat? 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 Hey, Joe, you helped me through so much. This is the first time watching the stream. Been watching since 2033. You can donate more in the future. Favorite streamer. Thanks, man. Can you stop spamming? Oh, my God. Dude.
Orchestrated by hackers. The Carbonac Group. They are led by one elusive mastermind. But on this one night in Taipei, he and his team made a crucial mistake. One that they will pay a heavy price for.
Carbonac was a game changer, I think.
Poof. The attackers, they have the password of the administrator. So at that point we knew that they were watching what we were doing.
It's very hard to arrest a piece of code.
Bro, my favorite shit was that Chase Money Bank glitch. Fuck out of here with a real bank heist, real hack scenario. Yo, y'all get your bread up from that Chase Money Bank glitch? Bro, fuck Chase Bank. They froze my account because I tried to fraudulently withdraw $50,000. Yo, fuck Chase Bank. I love those videos. Dude, my friend told me that all I had to do was fucking sit here and apply for a loan and they would give me the money and it would fucking clear. And it didn't.
This video was created in cooperation with the cybersecurity company Kaspersky.
Bro, this tastes so weird. Hold up. Also, Brooke didn't give me my Cliff Bar. Hold up. Go get your own damn Cliff Bar? Bro, but she's right next to the Cliff Bars. That would be inefficient. Hello? Can you bring me a Cliff Bar? Yeah. Thank you. Dub. Logan for the sub, Cern for the sub, Daniel for the sub, Malco for the 1,200 biddies. Somebody got stabbed outside of my house yesterday. I'm going in to give a statement to the cops or whatever. I'm going to make them think I'm a Taiwanese man. Why? Why? Otterly and some for the sub. Yeah, dude, the cops are gonna interview me. I'm gonna tell them I'm a Taiwanese man. What? Why? Why would you do that? What's the point in doing that? Sorry, I was watching. You already read that.
Labs on the basis of their documentary series Tomorrow Unlocked. Also, check out this great podcast episode by Darknet Diaries on the story. Link in the description. The actual events of this hack are known, but the names of the attacked banks and involved employees were never disclosed. So to tell this story, we created Maxim. That's him. It's the 8th of April, a regular Tuesday. He works in a Ukrainian bank. He's a well-respected employee, but he has a bad habit of not installing his Windows updates. As he sips his coffee and thinks about the receptionist he has a crush on, an email from his colleague pops in. It's from Sergey, his coworker. The mail has a Word document.
Yo, can you try this and tell me if it tastes weird? Does it taste weird?
Is it supposed to be sparkling? No, it's flat, right?
I don't know, but I don't want it.
Tastes like more like sucralosey.
No, it tastes like fucking like somebody put like paint thinner in the fucking Celsius.
You had me try it?
Yeah. You tried to make me eat rotten sushi because you ate it.
What time are you done?
I'm not done for another like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. I just finished the first video of the day.
Would you want Chinese food later or subs?
Yeah.
That wasn't the yes or no question.
Chat, Chinese food later or subs? Huh.
Guys, look. Him and his twin in the go best man.
The more people are saying Chinese food.
So much sodium though.
Like subs don't have sodium.
Did you tell them that
I'll
was
do.
the
Just let me know. Yeah, let me know what you are gonna end up getting, and then I'll let you know what I want.
Okay.
Love you. Can you take that Celsius?
I was like, I knew I was supposed to bring something. Love you.
Love you. W girlfriend Malca for the 3. My uncle owns Cliff Bar, and I will send you 1 million boxes of them. Cap, Willie for the sub, Faridios for the sub, Doctor for the 3, or for the 1,000 biddies. We watched this 2020 been a sub since TikTok is being banned. I'm almost 20K grinding streams. Honestly, started streaming because of you. Only streamer I watch. I made this account because for some reason my streaming account was banned. I was wondering if you maybe add me on Discord so I could ask. No. I'm looking for the sub. I'm sorry, man. I will not add you on Discord. You could ask me questions here and I'll respond, but no. Lock in. Luke for the 3. My uncle owns Gucci. I'll send you a Vox. Cat. Lock in.
Attached. It translates into Compliance with Federal Law 115, dated 21/7/2014. Sounds important enough. Maxim clicks on it. He reads it, closes it, and continues his very ordinary workday. A few months later, Maxim is sitting in a meeting. His boss seems distraught. Some of his bank's ATMs started spitting out banknotes at seemingly random times of day. It seems like whoever was lucky enough to show up at the right time could just grab the money. The bank might be the victim of a cyber attack. The employees should act cautious and avoid suspicious emails. Emails, meetings, stress, colossal hacks. For many, it's the same story every day. What if you want to throw in the towel and build?
Suddenly all your ATMs are empty. You know that something has happened.
This is your...
You spotted that was an ad.
On the reveal. He was part of the team on the case. He checks the hard disks of the affected ATMs for malware and finds nothing. Not one.
Chat, your friend hands you a chip that you can insert into an ATM and it spits out cash. You using it? No. Bro, because they have security cameras. They're going to fucking see you. There's security cameras on the ATM. And then there's also security cameras just in around the area where ATMs are.
Suspicious activity.
Whatever amount of money you get, they're immediately just finding you.
Not a single trail.
I'm going to put on a ski mask. That's true. But you're going to have to, like, run into an alleyway and, like, dart away. How are you going to get away? Like, how are you going to get home after you rob it? A helicopter? Yeah, you're gonna rent out a helicopter so you can rob one ATM. You're gonna lose. You're gonna be overall in a deficit. You're gonna lose money.
To follow. A few months later, Van der Wiel gets a call in the middle of the night. It's 3 a.m. It's an account manager working for a large Russian bank. He says Van der Wiel and his team need to call his IT guy ASAP.
I would pull up in a rental car. They're gonna trace the rental car back to you. Literally, you would have to go on foot, like miles. And then even then, they're going to track you on traffic cameras. You're going to Uber? You're going to Uber. You're going to Uber. Yeah, this is a great idea. You Uber to the ATM. Or you rob the ATM, then you call an Uber. And he picks you up. And on the security camera, they see that somebody ordered an Uber. And that Uber driver picked you up. They're going to go to that Uber driver. They're going to go to Uber. They're going to ask who it was and who ordered the Uber, and it was you. And then they know it's you.
A couple of minutes later, one of Van der
Damn, it is really hard to get away with, like, robbery.
Wiel's Kaspersky co-workers shows up at a bank in Russia. The IT guy on the site is panicking. Someone has gained control over their domain controller. That's the heart of their server network. If you control the domain controller in a Windows environment, you basically control everything. And without a good reason, it's sending data to China. The Kaspersky specialist starts to look for malware right away. Eventually, he finds a software that lets you watch and control a computer remotely. Could it be that the intruder is watching them right now? He has an idea. He opens a Word document and writes the Russian word for hello. They wait for a few minutes. Nothing happens. Then, suddenly, the cursor moves, and letters appear.
I would crash out. You're the head of, like, fucking trying to figure this shit out, and you're like, dude, they're watching us, and you type out hello on your computer, and they respond.
The hacker answered. He adds, in Russian, "You will not catch us." To which the Kaspersky employee replies, "We will catch you." No.
Damn.
You will not catch us. Okay, it's on.
And he could have been watching them through their camera, too. Isn't that why some people, like, fucking tape their MacBook cameras? I see people do that. Like this, you just go like that. You'll put the little fucking screen thing over it. But people, like, tape their MacBook cameras. My grandma does that.
It will take some time, but eventually the Kaspersky team finds the malware. It is similar to the Garburp Trojan. One configuration file of the malware is called Ananak, so the team decides to call it Carbonac. This incident at the Russian bank gave Van der Wiel and his colleagues hints about what is going on, and they link it all back to those hacked ATMs in Ukraine. Now they can reconstruct how the Carbonac hackers operate. So let's wind back. This is one of the Carbonac hackers. Again, it's the 8th of April, 2014. He already got into Sergey's email account, but he wants access to Maxim's computer. So he sends out this email with that attachment. The Word file exploits vulnerabilities in Microsoft Word to download malware that contains a backdoor. The hacker now has remote access to Maxim's computer. Next step, gain access to the...
How do they figure this shit out? I see somebody spamming skip. This is a short video, dude. It's really not that big of a deal. We're going to watch it. How do they figure that shit out? Basic coding? It's not basic coding. This is some fucking advanced hacker level shit. And a lot of the time, they're teaching themselves. Like, some of these people are so smart that they can fucking figure that out. Trial and error, just trying things. That's what I'm saying. But even with trial and error, the knowledge they have to be able to fucking figure out how to basically rob $1 billion from a bank just using their fucking keyboard and computer.
The whole network. And he knows exactly how to do it. The hacker installs a specific software on Maxim's computer, which slows it down, which in turn frustrates Maxim, so he calls IT to come by and check. By the time the IT guy comes over, the hacker has installed a keylogger. This way he will be able to see everything.
Mods, throw it in sub only.
One types into Maxim's keyboard. The IT guy starts to investigate. To do so,
not dealing with some motherfucker spamming skip.
He needs to type in his admin password, and bingo. The hacker got the admin's password. He tries it out on the domain controller, and yep, it's the same. Now he can go look for the computer in the network that controls the money transfers and the ATMs. But he doesn't attack right away. Instead, for months he silently observes the employees managing the transactions. Once he fully understands the process, he proceeds. To steal the money, the Carbonac Group developed 3 different methods. One way is to transfer money from so-called transaction management accounts to their own accounts. To avoid suspicion, they raise the balances by the stolen amount beforehand, keeping the total unchanged. Since banks check accounts only every 10 hours, the transfers go unnoticed.
Wow.
Another way is to take control of specific ATMs to let them spill out banknotes right into the hands of money mules.
That seems way more sketchy, though. To have to fucking have people on foot go and get money from ATMs, the chances of being caught seem higher because there's like an actual face, regardless of you wearing a fucking face mask and sunglasses.
Men hired through the Moldovan mafia who collect the money and send it to their bosses. In exchange, they get to keep a small cut. The third method is the most sophisticated. The hackers set up a couple of bank accounts in the names of their money mules, including debit cards. Then they make sure they all have the same small amount on it, let's say $3.33. Then they update the bank's database, exchanging that $3.33 for $1 million. Suddenly, all the money mules have $1 million on their bank account.
What? And they don't fucking catch that? They just get it. Dude, they're literally just writing funny numbers. They're actually just going into the bank system and just adding zeros to their fucking bank account. And the bank just doesn't catch that.
Now they just use their debit cards to withdraw the cash.
Oh my god.
As a side effect of the database
Wait, but aren't the mules gonna get caught?
Update, some broke bank customers will suddenly find themselves to be millionaires. The better the Kaspersky team understands the methods of the Carbonac.
Wait, so they were doing it for random people too?
As a side effect of the database update, some broke bank customers will suddenly find themselves to be millionaires.
Bro, you know what's annoying though? Well, chat, let me ask you this. You have $5K in your bank account. You check it one day and you got $500K in your bank account. Are you just starting to spend the money? I would probably contact the bank, because if you just start spending it, when the bank catches up, they're going to want their money back. Brady said, I'm transferring that shit to another account. Yeah, but what if they're like, we need that money?
The better the...
That's where you hit him with the, what money? What money? You had 500,000. No, I didn't. I didn't transfer it. They're like, yeah, you did. No, I didn't.
The Kaspersky team understands the methods of the Carbonac Group, the more they begin to grasp how complex this operation is. Kaspersky teams up with Europol, major European banks, and various national law enforcement agencies to hunt them down. They're able to take down some of their servers, but then the hackers start using different tools and continue to work under the radar. By the beginning of 2015, Carbonac has robbed at least 100 financial institutions in almost 30 countries. Most of the victims are in Russia, but also in the US, China, and Europe. Within 2 years, they steal roughly $1 billion. They appear to be unstoppable until someone screws up.
Why don't they stop, though? You know what I mean? Like, while they're ahead. Because you rip a bill, and then you're just good. You know? Like, you could just stop. You have enough money. Obviously, yeah, it's greed, but still, it's just like, it's a risky business regardless of how confident you are in yourself, to where, you know, you have $1 billion, just be like, okay, I'm done.
The first bank reported that over 70 million NT dollars was withdrawn illegally. The withdrawals were made in both Taipei and Taichung across 34 ATMs and 20 branches.
In July 2016, Carbonac attacks the...
But stealing from banks doesn't always... I don't know. I feel like stealing from a bank isn't as fucked as stealing from, like, an individual business or person. Because when you steal from a bank, that money is, like, FDIC insured for its people. So if the bank loses money, just the bank loses money. So it's just hurting the conglomerate rather than the people. No shit. Well, yeah, but I hate when people say no shit. I hate when people say no shit. Yes. Yeah. Okay, now what? Now what? Yeah, it's like just an end conversation sentence. No shit. Cool. Okay, now what?
So-called first bank in Taipei, but the Taiwanese police are quick on their feet. Very quick.
我们从被盗领的 ATM 的
Airac's new video? Oh, is it the one that I'm in? No. I secretly lived in Disneyland for 7 days. Yo, should we watch this? How do you secretly live in Disneyland for 7 days? We're watching this today. I'm moving another video to another day. We'll figure out what we move. I don't know yet. I might move the milk short horror video. We'll move that. All right. Back to the video.
影像先去
Banks only insure 250K of what you have. Yeah, but if they're not stealing it from individual people's banks accounts and they're just stealing it from ATMs in the bank itself, then it's not hurting any individual.
At least 500 police officers checking the CCTVs. We track all the footage from the ATMs and back to the hotels.
See? That's the motherfucker with the money. And y'all are going, oh, well, I would just call an Uber. I would just call an Uber back, and that would I would get on a Lime scooter, and they're going to fucking track it.
Of all the suspects.
这一个车手的一个身份，陆陆续续，接下来3、4天的时间，全部把22位的一个身份
22 money mules, most of them Russian, the rest from Eastern European countries. 19 of them successfully flee Taiwan, but 3 remain in the country.
Wow. So they flew here for the specific purpose of stealing this money.
22位的一个
European countries. 19 of them successfully
That is a bad haircut.
Flee Taiwan, but 3 remain in the country with the money. Their faces are all over the media. To escape, they have to get rid of the money somehow. One of them hides 2 sports bags with some of the money at the Dongku Park. He then flees to Yulong County and hides there. But he is caught and leads the police back to the sports bags. But instead of 2, there is only 1 left. An elderly man found one of the bags and took it home.
He probably some dude walking through the park. Oh my God, there's a duffel bag full of fucking $100,000.
They think that was fortune from God.
The police seize the second bag and search for the other money mules. A man called Bobby hides the rest of the money in 2 suitcases and stows them in 2 lockers at Taipei Central Station.
That guy shouldn't get in trouble. I hope the old man didn't get in trouble.
Shortly after, 2 other men from Eastern Europe arrive in Taiwan and collect the suitcases from the main station. They go to a hotel to have brunch. As they sit down, they're interrupted by the police.
Put down the knife, your fork, stay calm, don't move. Resign the election with us, such a shame.
They ask the men to take them to their hotel room.
Сколько у вас человек всего?
Здесь нас двое.
Нет, целая группа.
Чего группа?
Вот это преступление.
In their hotel room, law enforcement finds
Oh my God.
banknotes that are worth roughly 1.5 million US dollars.
Just in fucking plastic grocery bags, dude.
That are worth roughly
Oh, shit.
1.5 million US dollars.
Wow.
The Taiwanese police managed to recover 90% of the stolen money. The 3 money mules are sentenced to a little over 4 years in prison. These guys are just low-level operatives. But on the phone of one of the men, the Taiwanese police find pictures of stacks of...
I mean, yeah, you gotta bank that those people won't rat. Is a big thing, too. Because the mules are the people that are going to get caught. And yeah, the higher-ups might protect them, but at the same time, it's like, those are the people that are going to, fucking crack. Somebody said, is it okay if I ask what happened between you and Curly Daddy? Nothing. I just actually texted him the other day. trying to catch up with him. I haven't spoken to him in a while. It was more of like the quarantine TikTok group. I haven't really like talked to any of those guys since like 2020, 2021. Just different time. Grew up. People got their own shit they got to do. Beats for the sub. Doctor for the sex. I'm going to give another 600 bits because I don't know what else to use so I can keep being awesome. Thank you. RGB for the sub. Luke for the 3. Can we react to a horror later? Maybe. Fire for the raid. Watts for the 3. If you have any videos you're going to watch, games you want to play, though, video slash chat, game slash chat. It's I find most of the videos, watch games I play. It's illegal to use money that was mistakenly put into your account. Malco for the 3 says Job. Cube. Ken, Surf, Mad, Super King for the sub. Skittle for the 3. Brass for the 3. Made me realize how far technology has come in the last few years. The ability to do that is insane with cameras tracking, even remotely controlling PCs. Like, this shit's insane. Rita and Soul for the sub. Doctor for the 5. Thank you for reading my message. Didn't mean to come off as weird for you to add me. No, you're not weird, man. Like, I don't think it's weird. I think you actually, just want to ask me questions about social media. But I just don't add people that I don't know. That's been a rule for a few years now since, parasociality has skyrocketed when you get bigger on social media. I'm sure you get people asking that all the time. 100% get it. Have a great day. I got to do some shopping. I'll stop in later. Well, thank you. Luke for the 3. Says, love you, Joe. Love for the sub. Grass for the 3. Donating this money to help fool your weed addiction. Thanks, man. Malcolm for the 1,300 biddies. My uncle owns Celsius. He peed in yours. I'm sorry that he did that. Slim and Mr. Quakers for the sub.
So money.
Joe, I want to sell my Xbox so I could send you money. No. What the fuck?
In various
Keep your Xbox.
currencies. They also find emails from the suspected head of the Carbonac Group. Europol, the FBI, cybersecurity companies, and several authorities from different countries work tirelessly to find the Carbonac mastermind. Little do they know he is hiding all the way across the globe, living a life in luxury.
Oh, yeah, this is like the top guy.
March 6, 2018. This is Dennis. He's Ukrainian, but now he lives with his wife and son in Alicante, Spain. He's a rather private person. He doesn't really leave the house. Right now, as per usual, he's coding new malware. He's one of the best of his trade.
Do you think he, tells his wife that he does this? I always wonder when there's, masterminds of this level. People that are, drug cartel leaders or gang leaders, those, it's obvious for the person you're with because, you have to do physical activity where you're involved in those, situations. But if you're, a mastermind like him that's just all on a computer, he could theoretically just hide that. But then it would be your wife would be like, how do we have money? What do you do for work? What do you do for work again? Oh, you work at the Geek Squad at Best Buy? You get paid $5 million every day? Yeah, I mean, I'm just really good at fixing computers.
To keep a low profile,
You could say he's a programmer. Yeah, but dude, he's getting paid racks. Brady, what programmer makes his money?
he does most of his spending in Bitcoin. At the time, he's worth 15,000 Bitcoins. In 2018, that was worth roughly $162 million.
Wow.
Today, it would be more than $1 billion.
Oh.
But there are some things that Bitcoin can't buy. Not a lot of car or house sellers like to be paid in digital currencies. So he needs to use real money to buy these, which leaves traces. This is what tipped off the police. They start to follow the money and eventually realize who he is. His laptop is still on and unlocked. The forensic team immediately starts to collect evidence. The authorities will seize 2 BMWs and jewelry, valued at $500,000, and of course, his bitcoins. But the vast majority of the stolen $1 billion remains missing to this day.
He got that in some fucking MetaMask wallet. Oh, he's got that somewhere. If he's smart enough to fucking get that money, he's smart enough to put it somewhere where you're not going to fucking find it.
Dennis K. may have been the mastermind behind
Check under the mattress. They didn't check under the bed.
the Carbonac operation, but he certainly didn't work alone.
we think that it was quite.
Yo, Susie, thank you for the fucking 42-month sub, bro. Apple for the sub, Stunning for the 3 says Eduardo. Chris for the sub. Yo, I'll respond to you when I'm done streaming. Awesome. Hold up. All right, lock in.
Quite a big team, at least between 10 and 30 people all together that was able to pull this scheme off.
You can find the same piece of code being used by different groups, and it's very hard as a security researcher to know the difference which group is using what code, because the code is very similar. It's very hard to arrest a piece of code.
In late 2018, 3 Ukrainians were arrested who were allegedly involved as well. The Carbonac malware still exists today. The hackers who use it go by many names: Fin7, Joker's Dash, Carbon, and Cobalt Spider. Experts suspect that those Russian cybercriminals are given free rein by the Russian government in order to cause chaos in the Western world. Maxim's Bank...
Wait, what? Like the Russian government doesn't care that they hack anything because they're not doing it to Russian people?
Lost millions. As we know now, this could have easily been avoided. The Carbonac Group exploited a vulnerability in Microsoft Word, one that had already been fixed 3 years prior, but Maxim was too distracted to install those Windows updates. So make sure to keep
If they had updated their PC, this wouldn't have happened.
your systems up to date. It could save your employer a couple million.
Yeah, it could save $1 billion. Pope for the sub. They just kept hitting no on the update. Cyber for the sub. Sorry. It's June for the sub. Jackson for the sub. Next. I secretly lived in Disneyland for 7 days. We weren't going to watch this today, but it did just come out, so we're going to watch it. Skilled over the 3. Now trying to be seeking attention. Can you read my message about my neighbor when this video's over? My neighbor committed suicide yesterday. His wife passed away a few days prior, and he was in deep state of depression. He should have not committed suicide? Do I think he shouldn't have committed suicide? Yeah. His wife passed away, but that doesn't mean that he should kill himself. Why? Did he really think there was a chance that I was going to say, yes, he should have? Like, what? Pope and it's June for the sub. I secretly lived in Disneyland for 7 days.
Could you survive at Disney without getting caught? How long could you survive at Disney without getting caught? There's food.
I feel like I could hide in Disney World or Disneyland and not be found by security guards. Y'all think you would be able to do that? Dude, it's fucking huge. Yeah, there's a lot of security guards and cameras, but there's got to be somewhere you could, like, post up for the night. Even if it's, like, in a weird, like, crack in an alleyway or something where, like, there's a, you know, a gap between buildings and you're just, like, hiding by a dumpster.
Water and everything else you could need to survive for free forever? That is if you can evade Disney's park police force and state-of-the-art security system.
I would just be posted up by the turkey leg area because I know motherfuckers don't be finishing them shits. It's like a 3-pound fucking turkey leg. I'd be sitting there like a homeless guy. Just waiting for them to be done with it. Before they toss it in the fucking trash can, I grab it.
Which is always watching you, a.k.a. the mouse.
Disney security. Are you recording right now? Or?
My friends and I are going to be
718 push-ups, refund it. Boy for the sub, schedule for the 3.
competing here to see who can stay here the longest undetected. Starting right now. Welcome home, guys.
All right, well, what is his name? Bean? What's his name? Bean? Not Bean. What's his name? Is it Bean? Beans, plural, Beans. Yeah, I don't think Beans is going to be able to fucking last the longest if he's in a neck brace and crutches.
Oh. Welcome home, guys.
Nobody's gonna rush the guy out of the park who has a sprained ankle.
Rule number 1, if you leave the park, it's over.
Sprained ankle, bro. You got a neck brace on it. Looks like you got hit by a car.
Rule number 2, I told you guys to leave your wallets back at the hotel because you have to do this completely for free.
What?
And since the first part of this challenge is we aren't allowed to use money, our first problem became finding food.
They got food in the trash cans. We'll be sifting around in there.
I'll even eat off the ground if I have to.
Oh, stop. But I, on the other hand, had...
Ew! Oh my god, now that's nasty. Eating popcorn off the ground.
But I, on the other hand, had a less filthy plan. So I told the people at the gate that it was my birthday, and they gave me the all-powerful, glorious, monumental birthday pin. This secret hack immediately got us free chicken tenders, which made Tyler super paranoid.
I'm scared. Mickey Mouse, the mouse as I've been calling him, isn't someone to reckon with.
Tyler was starting.
I would go into like the weird wood area that they have in the park. If you look at the map.
To lose it, but we
climb a tree or some shit.
We had to prepare for the night. All right, I found a Reddit thread that told me some good nap spots. Since my next biggest problem is going to be sleep. Let me show you guys this. Wait, getting a spam call. Anyway, with the help of that Reddit thread, I was able to find secret sleeping spots throughout this entire challenge.
That's a big board.
I'm gonna have some spots in there.
Yep.
And as the others got comfortable, Dohan
on the boat,
Spears were not wasting any time. They were.
Is Disneyland or Disney World better? I've only been to Disney World, but I've always been told that that's the better one. That's like not the OG, but the one that, like, if you're coming from a different country, you would go to Disney World. You would not go to Disneyland. What's this YouTuber's name? Is Air Rack. Land for sure better. World is trash. Disney World is Disneyland, but way better. Well, I've seen it as Disneyland is just smaller.
Determined to find
and has less stuff.
Find the best sleeping spots at Disneyland.
Bro, what if you stay in that car?
Not enough bushes.
Meanwhile, Tyler was really starting to go off the rails.
I swear the mouse is listening to us right now.
What is wrong with you, Tyler?
I really don't fuck with Disney World that much. I've said that. Y'all know that. Dude, the lines are way too fucking long, and the rides are mid, dude. They're meant for kids. They're meant for kids. Go to fucking... If you're going to Disney World, you're going for the fucking experience. You're not going for the rides. The rides are ass. The rides are fun, but they're bad in comparison to, like, any Six Flags or even Universal rides.
The further we got into this challenge, the more we realized Tyler was actually right. And it wasn't long before alliances started to form.
Sam has officially joined Operation Sabotage.
I was just fully sabotaging Eric in the night.
With Sam joining in on their team, I had to stay on high alert because what they pulled later in this challenge was completely unforgivable. It's 12:15 in the morning. The park is finally coming.
I would pull some Hitman shit. Knock out one of the security guards. Take his clothes, put him in a dumpster.
Down. Disney's
I work here.
Security was only getting more intense, so we needed to find sleeping spots as soon as possible.
I am at the most out-of-the-way position you can possibly be at.
I found an open door.
He's in the middle of a fucking open area. What the hell do you mean you're in the middle? I'm in an out of the open area spot. Dude, the security guard's gonna just fucking see you.
I found an open door that went to this dark room. I think this could be my bed. Well, I was about to crash on this.
I don't know about that. I'd be worried somebody would come in.
Couch. Sam and Jeremiah had different.
A random fucking building you just went into?
I don't know how well I'm gonna last. I am so freaking cold. There's no way I can sleep outside today.
Can't sleep. I'm just gonna keep exploring. He's coming.
You may be wondering, why on earth are they doing this? Whoever survives the longest walks away with the highest achievement you can win amongst our friend group.
Almost died.
My goal is to win the glory belt.
There's only one person who gets the glory belt, and you're looking at him.
The glory belt.
I would have a kid, raise that kid up to be 3 years old, love it, and then give it up for adoption for that belt.
That's right, I'm winning this glory belt for all the brown people out there.
I'm doing this for all the darker brown people.
However, Dohan Spears were kicked out of Toontown and were left scrambling.
I mean, you could still get kicked out of Toontown and figure out another area. I think the best thing is to try and find a spot that's on the far end of the park. So if they tell you you have to leave, then you can slowly look for another spot.
Got out, but now I'm screwed. Like, I have no idea where to go.
I'm trying to get inside.
Bro, I'm just climbing a tree, dude. They're not finding me at the top of a tree.
Sorry, I forgot my key inside.
You're gonna have to check in through security then.
Sam and Doha met a family and tried to convince them to let them stay in their room for the night.
That does not fucking count. That is cheating. What? What? Oh, we're going to ask a family to stay in their hotel room? That's so cheap.
Yeah, I know.
While Beans and Spears were searching for spots in downtown Disney, very slowly.
Hey there. We're going slow and steady.
You have to stay in the park.
Beyond slow and steady.
Jeremiah stumbled upon what seemed to be an
Hey, we're doing a YouTube challenge. You think we could crash on your hotel couch? Hey, I don't have money or credibility. I don't have anything that could show you that I'm telling the truth here.
empty lobby.
I'm in a lobby of sorts, but nobody's been coming through here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a nap. Hopefully everybody else gave up. The odds I get woken up right here in like a few hours is very high, but in the meantime, I will take the sleep.
Sleep between me and my wife. That's okay.
I wouldn't mind that. I have nowhere to go that's safe right now, and this might actually be the best option.
Oh, that's a great spot. Oh, that's a great spot. In a bush with big ass leaves.
This is where I make my final stand. Good night. Hopefully I'll see you in the morning.
Night turned into day, and I was rudely awoken by the mouse. Sorry about that.
Okay, I just need to get some info.
They did take my name down. I'm hoping they're not suspicious.
And while security eventually let me off the hook, I was dying to know how everyone else's nights went.
How many hours of sleep do you think you got?
I think I got like 3.
2 years old, and I cannot stop shaking.
The minute I saw Sam and Doha walking out from one of the hotels, I knew something was up.
Why are you guys smiling so much?
I would say they should get kicked out of the fucking challenge.
And someone to let me sleep in their hotel room.
Yes. In the same room? In the same room? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not letting them sleep. No. If I had like a multi-roomed fucking hotel room where I could give them the couch in like a separate area. Fuck that. Judd for the 3. This is pretty random. I took 300 UG of acid the other day. First time, by the way, I saw unforgivable things. My friend ripped my third eye out of my forehead. I became a boob. I also melted into a bed. Really went downhill, though. Started to think I was going insane. Couldn't remember who I was. Well, you good now? Malco for the 3. Would hide in a Mickey suit with the beans on his knees. Kill for the sub. Steven for the sub. I main for the 3. Better make sure the sniffer isn't around or he's going to get caught. Boy for the sub. Yeah, the Disney sniffer will torture them, dude. He rips fingernails off. Skittle for the 3. Already read that.
Dreams.
What? But not everyone was so lucky.
I just woke up and there was like 3 security guards around me. Okay. The saddest little guy on the planet is leaving the happiest place on the planet. Looks like I'm not getting the glory bell on this one.
Beans was eliminated, but there was no time to celebrate. It was now day 2, and we are all very dirty. I think I've unlocked a brand new shower strategy. Step 1, follow someone into the Disneyland hotel pool. Fitness center shower. Turns out Doha found a way to clean himself too.
Shower.
We were 24 hours deep, and hiding from the mouse had brought Tyler to his...
He just gets naked on the Rapids ride.
Absolute
Sorry, I gotta take a quick dip. You guys mind closing your eyes? I gotta jump into the Rapids.
Breaking point.
The mouse is listening to you.
It's just that chlorine water.
The mouse knows.
Ugh. Yo, I kind of love the smell of that, though. Like the log flume water. I don't know. It's not a good smell. It's a nostalgic smell, if that makes sense. When you pull up to the log flume or like the Rapids rides at like any park or anything, it's enjoyable because it brings you back.
You're having a manic episode.
Going on. You guys get to find out what happens. I'm getting out of here.
Like the smell of a water park.
Everyone here. The mouse runs them.
The mouse was no
Yeah, the smell of piss and chlorine.
joke, and he was only starting to feel more real. With 5 out of 7 of us remaining in the security beginning to...
Yo, chat, y'all still pee in the pool? Be real. I don't piss in the pool anymore. I used to. Yes? Really? What about a water park? No, not a water. Water park's even more crazy to piss in. Hell nah, never did. You never peed in the pool? I used to pee in the pool. Like, a lot. I used to be a serial pisser. And then, I don't know, probably like 13, 14. There's probably a few times I still pissed in the pool. There's probably still a few times, yeah. Past 4 or 5 years, haven't pissed in the pool. But, yeah, no, I could think of a time or two where I really had to pee, and I was like, I'm not getting up. I'm not getting out of the water. just piss. Just piss right in the water. I mean, because, bro, it's like a big-ass body of water.
to learn our names and faces.
I pee in the ocean any day of the week, though. Dude, I'll pee in the ocean, and then, like, you're in your friend group. Dude, why is the water warm here? I'll announce it, though. I'll be like, yeah, that was me.
We set out on our next challenge, finding breakfast. There's nothing like
Who doesn't, though? Dude, I know some people that won't pee in the ocean, and that annoys me, because you're going to spend the time to go fucking run to a bathroom like 5-10 minutes away. That's like fucking 6 blocks down, instead of just running into the ocean and taking a piss.
Eating leftover chicken tenders that have been sitting out all night. Since yesterday, Sam stole my birthday pin.
I'm gonna steal Eric's birthday.
I pooped in my hot tub once. How was that? I have always wanted to take a shit in the water, just to see, not like around other people, but I'm just saying, like, one day if I'm, like, say alone on a beach, I would poop in the water. I feel like it'd be a quick poop too. There would be no need for you to wipe your ass because it would just immediately be cleansed.
Birthday pin at night.
But then the turd would just start floating.
It's just too powerful.
So after stealing my unlimited supply of food, Sam decided to go use it for herself.
This doesn't even feel hard yet.
While Doha was inventing his own creative strategy.
Hey, I'm doing a confidence challenge right now. My friend dared me to like get a drink from a stranger.
Oh, I'm not over.
No.
Confidence challenge right now. My friend dared me to like get a drink from a stranger.
Oh, God, she does not want us to talk to him.
Oh, I'm not over 21 yet. I'm waiting for my family.
Okay, I appreciate you guys.
Oh, it's painful, dude.
Is there any way you can paint on my face for free? Wow. Woo! I have a spicy pickle. This is getting way too easy.
While Sam was abusing
Where the fuck did she get a spicy pickle?
my birthday pin, everyone else was starving and in desperate need of a little bit of magic. You see, there's a Disney urban legend, magical moments, where there's rare times a cast member can grant wishes on special occasions. So in an effort to cure our starvation, me and my boys decided to put it to the test.
This is where I go hold Goofy at gunpoint and tell him to grant me a wish. Like kidnapping a genie.
The three of us are his groomsmen, and we are going to try to bring the energy. Or should I say,
This is my buddy Doha. He just got married. He actually got engaged yesterday.
corn dog on the house.
A full pizza.
All I need is corn dogs.
Okay, hot dogs. Now that our bellies were full, we spent the rest of the day having fun, and there was no one doing that better than Jeremiah. Jeremiah here is a new face to the channel. You saw him in the last video. I pranked him into thinking he was in GTA in real life.
Oh my God, and now he's just a part of the crew. That's crazy when that shit happens. Like a random guy that appears in a video now just has the job of being one of Iraq's, like, people.
And spending time with him reminded me to actually enjoy my time here at the most magical place on Earth.
This is huge.
I even convinced my nemesis Spears to share a little magic with me.
I can't do drop towers.
Are you actually not gonna go?
No, I can't.
So that's gonna hard cut to you doing it though, right? Dinner rolled around and Sam decided to hook it up for the other members of her alliance.
Could I please have a free cookie? Free churro. Free popcorn for my birthday? Bro, thank you so much.
I just start stealing food from the kids, bro. I mean, what are they gonna fucking do? Walking around with a Mickey hat. You just fucking take his food, bro. You take his shit. Oh my God, he's gonna, oh, somebody stole my food. I dash out of there, bro. I dash out of there. You're a nuisance, bro. If I'm living in this challenge, chat, and I'm dedicating myself to winning, and I have to fucking get food, bro. Some kid, the mom's not paying attention. The kid's holding the turkey leg. That's where you do one of those. You do one of those where you grab his head and just push him. You just grab his head, you push him right on the concrete, just take his turkey leg and fucking run. You would get arrested, but that would be so funny. Oh my God, that would you fucking. Hey, how are you having fun at Disney, kid? He's like, yeah. Bang! You just take his shit and run. Oh.
What? Twins?
I would never do that. But that, okay. Would it be fucked up and I would feel bad? Yeah. But watching that happen would be kind of funny.
I can't believe this.
Bro, she's literally giving us free food.
Meanwhile, Jeremiah and I found our own.
Bro, see? Like, that's a fat-ass turkey leg. I'm sorry. Doesn't that kind of look gross? It's too much. It's too much. Not the fact that it's messy. It's like, bro, that's just like a fucking thick ass drummy.
Jeremiah and I found our own meal. Cheers.
You're eating ketchup.
We even went as far as asking people for their leftovers.
I mean, if you're not gonna finish that, I would love to eat that.
But the night was coming quick, and it was time for us to find our sleeping spots before the security got to us first.
I feel like someone is really not happy. Oh. You got a night left in you?
What is this? We all gang up on the girl? Let me tell you, dog. I'm gonna make you drop.
This night was about to be so much harder because by now security had seen us loitering around for the past 2 days.
These security guards are literally everywhere. The security guard, I think, just called on me and I ignored completely.
I said this area was closed.
They're pushing Doha now.
Right before Doha got kicked out, he luckily found Spears, who showed him a secret spot from last night.
I was to show Doha the most OP spot. You can see the path going right into the door and there's a camera.
I don't see any good spots right now. Here we are 44 hours in.
This bathroom stall is like permanently locked.
All right, I just found this couch right here. We're looking pretty good. You guys probably noticed I keep getting...
How much would somebody have to pay you to stay here as long as you could? Like 10 grand, bro. I think I could last like 5 days, 4 or 5 days. I'd probably get really fucking hungry. I think water would be an issue. Because you'll get free water. You just be having to fucking constantly get water bottles. It depends what time of year you did it, too. If you were in, like, fucking Orlando, Florida, at Disney World, not land, and it was fucking 100 degrees outside.
Spam calls.
I think I'm good.
Sweating your balls off.
This is where I slept last night.
It's because my information is being sold by data brokers online.
Oh, my God. Is this an ad, Eric?
You would be surprised how much of your information is floating around on the internet, too, but I have a simple solution to that.
Incogni.
I started to hear weird sounds, so I think I'm gonna go test my luck in the lobby.
If you want to lower your risk of annoying spam calls and identity theft, I recommend Incogni. Use my code AIRAC.
And with that, welcome to day 3. I'm at the grid.
I don't know, man. I don't see how all of them could sleep and not get caught and kicked out.
California resort. This place has about 1,000 places to sleep. The security is wild, though. So I kind of had to sleep in rotation. I didn't get a ton of hours in. And it seemed like everyone else had a rough time, too.
Oh, my.
Oh, so they've been sleeping in, like, the fucking lobby of hotel rooms. I thought they had to stay in the actual park.
My gosh.
I couldn't even sleep 5 minutes, bro.
I think I might have hit like 8 hours.
Where's Tyler? Yo. What's good? I was so exhausted, I didn't even realize that the mouse had claimed another victim. Where are you?
I'm on the couch. I'm shaking awake. And this guy's like,
get out of my lobby.
Yes!
Wow. And then there were 4. The Disney police in full force on day 3 and fatigues.
Oh, my God. Kick, thank you for the sub. Please stop spamming. Jacob and Krog for the sub. Sorry for the 3. Well, you know, you're my favorite streamer. Lots of love from the Netherlands. Thank you. Kick for the sub. Nemo for the sub. Brad for the 3. Parents going through a divorce. I want to let you know your streams help me a lot, and I never make it to the streams. I always watch the VOD. Sorry for the long message. Don't apologize, man. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Saron for the 3. This is Littles. I took a break due to moving, but I'm back, and I'm under a new username now. I'll be active again. Dub. Chap for the sub. K for the 3. Love your content. Truly helped me through so much. Dub. Ash for the 1,000 biddies. Judd for the 3. I ain't lying, lol, just a 16-year-old lad who made a silly mistake. Skittle for the 3. Do you prefer smoking weed or smoking carts or eating edibles? Eating edibles. Joe Bartolozzi, lover for the sub. Judd for the 3. Salty for the 3. I'm addicted to dope. I'm 15. Use ecstasy, coke, nicotine, and weed, and I've been in rehab. I don't want my mom to know. Well, I mean, that's something where you also might have to tell your mom so she can help you, man, if you're going through addiction. Kroggy and Jacob for the sub. I also think if you're going to actually lock in and go to like a genuine rehab, she would have to know.
Starting to creep in. The mouse
flex
was inching closer than ever before. Even Jeremiah, Disneyland's biggest fan, was starting.
Brady said at Joe Bartolozzi when run poll for chat. Run a poll for what? Run a poll for what? When run poll for chat for what? For dual stream. Oh my God. Yeah, I was talking, bro. I was also fucking drunk when I was messaging you about that, Brady. This motherfucker, Brady. I'm hammered at the casino, And he's like, so when are you going to fucking dual stream? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, this motherfucker's asking me when I'm going to stream on YouTube at like 2 in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, chat, would you want me to do dual streaming? Where I stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously? I don't think it's a good idea. I don't know, but I want to actually have y'all's opinion. No means no, that's a bad idea. I think the problem is it would separate my audience. Right now I have 6K viewers, which is very unlike my stream. You know, normally I average like 3K, so this is like double. But say I was streaming on YouTube and I average like 3.5, 4K, I think it would be like 2 and 2. I think it would literally just move. I think I might gain 1,000 viewers overall, but it would split the audience in half. The lava lamp still ain't doing it. Yeah, but now it takes that long to heat up. It's always like by the end of the stream it does it. I really just got to start turning it on earlier. But what if you don't and you gain more entirely? I mean, I could, but the only person that's like a real sample of that is like Moist Critical. Mando for the sub. Not that many people dual stream. And most dual streamers that I have seen outside of him have failed. Like, Moist Critical has a lot. Moist Critical used to average way more on Twitch. Now he averages way more on YouTube and not a lot on Twitch. Like, since he switched. I'm going to actually look that up. Moist Critical. This is Moist Critical's, yeah. This is when Moist Critical started doing YouTube, or like YouTube streaming. He's like just gone down. Because he has, all these people that left just went to YouTube. And he has more there, but it's like, it just hurts. I don't know. I don't understand why you think I should dual stream Brady. Genuinely. Like, I was trying to understand it then. Obviously, I was also like fucking drunk then. So, that was, you know, an adventure for myself as well. But I don't think that it makes sense. I might gain a few viewers overall, but it's just, I care more about chat interactivity, and I don't want it to remove that. If that makes sense. All right. Charlie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Manduin for the sub. Rump for the sub. You'd get more donations. Yeah, but it's not all about the money, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is my job at the end of the day, but not everything's about the money. You know? I just want it to be a fun experience. 62% no. I want to see what Brady said. Dual stream on Twitch and YouTube, not to the main VOD channel. The VOD is unlisted after that, and no copyright issues. Doesn't fuck up your main's recommendation, since the live would be doing what the audience is looking for. Draws more viewers and subs to the VOD channel, which results in overall growth. Brady, I don't want to say that I think you have a bias, but I think part of the reason that you want me to do dual streaming, and this, I'm not mad at you. I think part of the reason that you want me to dual stream is because you make a percentage of the VOD channel. And if I stream on the VOD channel, you'll make more money. Even if it makes me less money overall, right? Or that. I think you have a motivation for me to stream on the VOD channel. Slightly. Because it would grow the VOD channel. Which would help me, yeah. But, I mean, I don't know. I think it would hurt my Twitch. I think it would help my VOD channel, yeah, but I think it would hurt my Twitch. Chat, nothing's wrong with Brady. Brady's genuinely trying to help me out with the growth, too, here. It's not, there's nothing wrong with him saying that. But it's just, because at the end of the day, that's why I when I pay my editors, I pay all my editors flat rates, right? Brady just runs my VOD channel so he gets a cut, and it helps motivate him to make the VOD channel better, so then he makes more money as well. And so that's perfectly fine and within his range of wanting me to do that. I think Brady's a great guy, and he's a great VOD editor. He's a great fucking dude. I just think that in part you might be wanting me to do that because of that reasoning, if you follow my train of thought. Obviously, I have bias, but the channel growing would result in overall more YouTube revenue because as a higher RPM. Air to your Twitch, I don't think you should do it. Well, I don't know if it would. It's not that I'm not opposed to trying it out, but it's the same thing as like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? What I have going here where I have a gaming and a main channel, I stream on Twitch, and I post the VOD on YouTube, I think it just works. So, I don't know. Maybe. I really think that it would maybe give me a little boost in viewership, but it would remove a lot of people on the Twitch side. Salty for the 3. My parents knew last time, but they still don't know I still use. Thanks for the help, Joe. Well, you got to reach back out to them, man. Hunt for the sub. They're your parents at the end of the day. What they want, what's best for you.
To break.
Sucks to say, I might not have another day in me.
No! We started to wind down and prepare for our 3rd night sleeping here, but we had no idea Sam and Doha had a trick up their sleeves.
I feel like it would hurt the interaction with chat, but you would get some growth for sure. That's what I think. Because it would split chats, and I could read them combined, but I think it would remove the, I guess, the vibe of chat on Twitch slightly, because if I did stream, say out of the 6,000 people here, like 2,000 would go to YouTube. Or 3,000 would go to YouTube. And then I might gain a little bit on both ends, but it would just, that's what I see on Moist Critical's end, is like he has like literally just 2 different chats. And so it kind of like, it fucks with everything. I don't know. If a lot more people, I don't want to say I would be a sheep and a follower in this aspect, but no one dual streams. Outside of like fucking Ninja. Like, Queso doesn't dual stream. Jinxie doesn't dual stream. Kai doesn't dual stream, right? Like, a lot of the guys that I know, Jinxie dual streams. Does Jinxie dual stream? Jinxie dual streams? Really? Do people, how many viewers does he average on YouTube? See, no, he's literally streaming. Jinxie's streaming on YouTube to 5K people. But on Twitch, he has 20,000. So it's just, I feel like the other one's just going to have so much less. I don't know. It's so dependent on individual, like, analytics and audience on what they would want to see. I might be down to try it, but not right now. Storm for the sub, Zai for the 5. Joe, the Packers are going to go crazy. Every game they go against a good team, they pull some shit out of their ass and go crazy. Doubt it. Doubt it. Didn't the Eagles game just start? Oh, no, it hasn't yet. It's supposed to start at 4:30. Chat, who do you think wins, the Packers or the Eagles? I'm letting you know the Packers are getting fucking dick down. I'm sorry.
Sabotage.
Doha and Sam crafted a master plan to snitch on us by telling the mouse that Jeremiah and I were weirdos trying to sleep in people's beds.
Sorry, there might be someone suspicious in the Frontier Hotel. What is he doing?
They decided to approach the very people we had been hiding from for days.
They were asking if they could sleep on my hotel room floor.
Oh, I feel horrible doing this. I think I'm gonna tell more security guards.
And with that,
no,
the mouse had us right where he wanted us.
The facilities here are for people who are staying in the hotel.
I gotcha. Where should we go?
Oh, how's that?
Okay. We got security following us out of here. I cannot believe this. That was low.
I know for a fact that was you guys.
I said that you guys are making me uncomfortable and asking to sleep on my floor.
No, that's what you did.
Doha, I'm going incognito. Be f***ing scared.
Oh my god. This sent Doha into a panic for the next few days, ending in a way I could never imagine.
I cannot let her see me because if she sees me, she's gonna call security on me.
Doha was descending into the depths of paranoia.
Everywhere I go, the mouse is watching me. I might honestly start living.
There's no way they've been there for 5 days.
I think the only reason I really like what this glory belt is because I really want to show who I am.
This man was so dialed into staying as long as possible, he started looking for employment.
Okay. I'm already looking out for jobs, so I have to never leave this place ever.
What he's trying to work at the turkey place?
With Doha psychologically committed to staying in the game, it was time to give him some news. Doha, I have something to tell you. Sam has officially left.
She quit?
But the biggest shock was still to come. Sam left 4 days ago.
I'm not doing this anymore, and I think it's way funnier to prank Doha into thinking I'm in. So, who's the real winner?
We are about to see Doha for the first time since Sam tricked him into staying there for an extra 4 days.
I would be so fucking mad.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to look at Doha in the eyes.
Okay. Okay. Come on. Thus begins Doha's first time ever holding the glory belt and probably plotting his revenge. We're all terrified. I think the lesson here is you can live in Disney World forever. That's pretty much
forever. Oh my God, it's the Disney sniffer watch.
shit.
That was a fun video. Y-Hall for the sub, a main for the 3. I'm a Dolphins fan, live in South Jersey, so everybody around me is an Eagles fan. I hate it, but everybody can agree the Eagles will kill the Packers, have a good chance of making it to the Super Bowl. They have to worry about the Lions? Yeah, for sure. Neo and Storm for the sub, Zai for the 3. No, the Packers are getting cooked, dude. Oh, the fucking Packers are going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Every time the Packers play well under fucking pressure, dude. I don't think you understand the fucking Green Bay Pack. I don't think you understand Jordan Love and the fucking Green Bay Packers. He's just a fucking all-around athlete, and he understands what needs to be done on the field to fucking make a team win. When the crowd's roaring and the fucking people are chanting against him, that's when he performs his best. Mods, can we ban the person that just said a slur? Thanks. This guy just said fuck it, just sent bits, too. Yo, like, I mean, come on, man. Like, that actually just yo, you're literally asking about, like, hey, I'm addicted to drugs. What do I do? And then you just say a fucking slur in my chat. Like, what the hell is this, bro? Ricky for the 3. I got a lava lamp. It's normal to be foggy. I can still see the wax and stuff. I just can't see through it. Is it normal to be foggy? I can still see the wax and stuff. I just can't see through it. 1x for the sub. I would need to see a visual representation of what you're talking about because I have no idea what you're saying. Also, I got a fucking piss real quick chat. Count me down 30 seconds. Oh. Oh. Jerome for the 3. Ellie and Judd for the sub. Jack for the sub. Next fucking video, chat. Internet mysteries that were finally solved.
On social media, internet sleuths shared his information, trying to learn his identity.
One final puzzle that was waiting to be solved is still waiting. Find me.
From weird photos to creepy videos, there's always something on the internet that leaves us with more questions than answers. But because...
Oh my God, the human soup video? I don't know this one. Y'all remember this? Oh, and they were like, they're making him eat people. That used to give me like nightmares when I was a kid.
Leaves us with more...
I heard it was fake. I mean, we're about to see.
More questions than answers. But because of the hard work of thousands of online detectives, many of these internet mysteries have finally been solved. And some of these truths are crazier than anyone imagined. These are internet...
The Packers fumbled? No. Did they already start the fucking game? No way the game just started. They already fumbled the ball.
Mysteries that were finally solved, ranked from the least to the most...
On the kickoff? No. Wait, I'm not trying to jinx this shit and talk shit, but this motherfucker just went, dude, the Packers pull a rabbit out of the hat, man. I hope you know they're gonna fucking pull. When they're under pressure and they're the underdogs, they pull it through. If they actually just fumbled on kickoff.
Shocking. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The mystery of the Post-it notes. On April 15th, 2015, a man with the username R. Bradbury felt like he was losing his mind. That morning, he found a strange post-it note in his apartment. The note had a list of chores he was supposed to do. But here's the creepy part. He didn't write it. The handwriting wasn't his, and he lived alone, so he had no idea.
What? How have I not heard of this? He was getting notes of to-do shit that he didn't put down.
How it got there. He tried to brush it off, but a few days later, things got even creepier. On April 19th,
dude, that's like when I told y'all I found like 3 like rusty crosses over the course of like 4 years at my house, and I just stopped thinking about it. They were just in the middle of the floor. They were no ones that I like knew. They were just there. It was so weird. I just stopped because it's like, what the fuck is it gonna be?
he found
rusty what? Crosses. Like a not a crucifix, but just a cross.
Another note, this time stuck to the back of it.
Eagles already TD'd? No. You're lying. Clemson alum Jeremiah Trotter Jr. with a fumble recovery on the opening kickoff for the Eagles in the first round of the playoffs. Phillies take a 7-0 lead on the in the first minute of the game. Oh my God. Ezra for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if we got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. Thomas for the sub. Gina for the 5. Have you ever heard of Jake's 58? It's a casino. No. Hunter for the sub. Jerome for the 3. Ellie and Judd for the sub.
His chair. The note read, "Save your documents."
All right, lock back in, chat. Type lock then.
Another note, this time stuck to the back of his chair. The note read, "Save your documents." That's when he started to get worried. He was convinced that someone was breaking into his house and leaving these notes for him. To catch the intruder, he set up a webcam to monitor his desk. If anyone was coming in and leaving notes, the camera would catch them in the act. Days later, he woke up to another post-it note. This one scared him even more.
On the 28th, 9 days later, I woke up to find another post-it note. This one saying, "Our landlord isn't letting me talk to you, but it's important we do."
R. Bradbury rushed to check the webcam footage, hoping for answers. But when he opened the computer, his heart sank. The footage was wiped from his computer.
Oh my God, I would move. 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 I would talk. Or I would just talk to the landlord. What do you mean the landlord isn't letting us speak? I wouldn't sleep, dude. You know what I would do? I would go out and buy meth. And then I would stay up for fucking 6 days and just watch the door.
At this point, he started to fear for his safety. A few days later, the post-it notes started showing up again. They were plastered on all
mods. Time out the people saying skip for the rest of the fucking stream. This is an interesting video. I don't understand why there's people being fucking annoyed right now.
Almost every door of his apartment, but this time they were all blank. Determined to solve the mystery, he started to make a list of suspects. The first on his list was his landlord. He found an old letter from his landlord and compared the writing to the post-it notes. They looked pretty
that is smart.
Similar. R. Bradbury wondered if he could press charges against his landlord for breaking in and leaving notes. So he turned to Reddit hoping to get some advice.
I mean, breaking and leaving notes, at that point, why wouldn't he just add more locks and shit to his house? Like, does he just have like a lock, no alarm, nothing? Like, I would maybe up my security at that point rather than just have a fucking video camera to tape his front door.
May 15th, 2015,
a bear trap? Nah, that's actually smart as shit. You keep all the lights off, just pitch black. You just put and you just fucking put a bear trap. It's like 3 a.m. You're asleep. You just hear and he just steps in it. Ah! He just starts screaming.
Bradbury posted a question on the r/legal advice subreddit, which is a place where people go to ask for legal help. His situation instantly grabbed everyone's attention. In his post, R. Bradbury explained
what would be more insane? You hear the and it snaps on his leg, and you like rush out, and he's just gone. And he took the bear trap with him. Like, didn't make a noise. Just ate that bear trap and then just fucking kept moving.
everything that happened so far. He ended by asking what he could do legally if his landlord was leaving those notes. Maybe he could press charges or even sue his landlord, but instead of taking him seriously, most people thought he was making it up. Still, his post blew up. People became obsessed with the mystery of the post-it notes. Most Reddit users thought he was sleepwalking and writing the notes himself without realizing it. They suggested he set up another camera to find out, but setting up another camera didn't seem like a good idea to him since his first webcam footage got wiped. Redditors combed through R. Bradbury's other posts to learn more about his situation. That's when a Reddit user named Kakerlak spotted something important. In a post on another subreddit, R. Bradbury mentioned that he slept in a narrow, windowless bedroom. This small detail helped Kakerlak put the pieces together, and the real answer was a matter of life and death. When Kakerlak noticed that R. Bradbury slept in a small windowless room, he had a hunch. The problem could have been carbon monoxide poisoning. A room with good ventilation.
What? Like he has carbon monoxide poisoning, so he's... Bro, Brady said knew it. What do you mean knew it? What do you mean knew it? Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, I saw that. Oh my god, I fucking... Holy shit, that was like the first thing that I thought it was. What does that make? My chat history? Tim the Tatman's been streaming to Twitter. Yeah, dude, a lot of people have been streaming to Twitter. I don't know why. I bet he's dying to carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay, he's dying to carbon monoxide poisoning. So is he tripping balls right now? Or he's like writing himself notes that he's forgetting about because he's slowly fucking poisoning himself?
Ventilation allows carbon monoxide to escape outdoors, but in a poorly ventilated space like Bradbury's windowless bedroom, the gas has nowhere to go, creating a dangerous buildup of carbon monoxide. Breathing in too much carbon monoxide replaces the oxygen in the blood, causing symptoms like headaches, confusion, and memory loss. In severe cases, it can be fatal. Kakerlak asked Brad.
Wait, so he was writing notes to himself for going to sleep, breathing in a bunch of carbon monoxide, basically poisoning himself, forgetting that he wrote notes to himself, and then going on a Reddit forum, panicking that somebody was there to kill him.
Bradbury, do you get bad headaches? R. Bradbury admitted that he did. Then Kakerlak shared his theory. It might be carbon monoxide poisoning. If he was right, R. Bradbury was writing the notes to himself, but the gas was messing with his memory, making him forget that he ever wrote them. Kakerlak's suggestion got a ton of likes and comments. With so many people agreeing that carbon monoxide could be the issue, R. Bradbury decided to install a carbon monoxide detector. The moment
it just immediately starts going...
When he turned it on, the alarm went off. His apartment had a buildup of carbon monoxide that was poisoning him for weeks. But there was...
Wouldn't that kill you, though? Like way before then. I thought carbon monoxide poisoning is some shit that, like, kills you overnight.
Still one question that needed to be answered. If no one was breaking in to leave the notes, who deleted the footage from the webcam he set up weeks earlier? When R. Bradbury checked the webcam again, he realized it was malfunctioning. There was a compatibility issue with the software, which meant the recordings weren't syncing to his computer. In other words, no one deleted his webcam footage, it simply never existed. What about the handwriting that looked like his landlord's? After taking a closer look, he realized that he made a mistake. He compared the handwriting on the post-it notes to a letter from his mother, not his landlord. The connection between the landlord and the notes was all in his head. R. Bradbury went back to Reddit and explained all the mistakes he made, effectively closing the case. The internet didn't just solve the mystery.
Well, that's crazy that he probably would have died. Like, at some point.
Of the post-it notes. It saved R. Bradbury's life. This next mystery also involved a man who looked like he was in trouble, and the internet went on a hunt to solve the case. The Blank Room Soup Mystery.
Bro, y'all remember, what was that one YouTuber? She had like the Justin Bieber bowl cut but longer, and everybody thought that she was like kidnapped. Marina Joyce? I think immediately you got that right. Yes. I remember watching the Marina Joyce videos, like this one from like 8 years ago, where she's like looking off into the abyss and people are like, oh, she, like, somebody like kidnapped her. Did that ever get solved? What happened there? I remember forgetting about that. Where everybody was like, dude, Marina Joyce is like, somebody's like trying to kill her.
Have you ever watched something that was both confusing and unsettling at the same time? That's how many people felt when they first saw a video called Blank Room Soup in 2014. In the 1 minute and 40-second clip, a man cries while eating a bowl of soup. Standing silently beside him are two people in bizarre costumes, gently patting his back as if trying to comfort him. Nothing in the video made sense, and viewers were desperate to solve this mystery. They had
I remember genuinely believing that they were two insane people that made him eat his family.
3 questions. Who was that man? Why was he crying? And who are the people in those strange costumes? As soon as blankroomsoup.avi went viral, internet users tried to explain the bizarre scene. Reddit forums, YouTube comments, and Discord chats exploded with ideas. Some
Yeah, but there was like no proof that he was eating human remains.
thought it was an art piece, while
Honestly, it's probably just some fucking bullshit video. I'm gonna guess that it was just like a YouTuber made it for a meme.
others imagined something more sinister.
The original story behind the Blank Room Soup videos was that the man eating soup was actually abducted by the 2 men in black, as was his wife.
But people weren't satisfied with wild theories. They wanted real answers. Then there was a breakthrough. Someone figured out who made the costumes in the video. On October 16th, 2015, a YouTuber called Rainbot discovered 2 things about the costumes in blankroomsoup.avi. First, the costumes were created by an artist named Raymond Percy. Second, the costumes were called Ray Rays.
First thing that I found was
I feel like these were in like a video game. Or of some sorts. Like, I've seen these costumes elsewhere.
a Daily Motion account called Ray Ray TV. This account had several videos with 2 characters that you see in Blank Room Soup. I looked into other videos on the Daily Motion account and did some research on the given names. After looking for a little bit, a Raymond Percy came up.
Rainbot decided to contact Raymond Percy to get to the bottom of the mystery. After all, Raymond created and owned the costumes, so we might know who was behind the video. When Raymond replied, his story only made things more confusing. Raymond Percy acknowledged that he created the Ray Ray costumes, but he said he had nothing to do with the Blank Room Soup video. In fact, he claimed he didn't even have the Ray Ray costumes anymore because they were stolen after he performed in LA.
In my group,
oh, that would immediately make me even more believe that they fed his wife to that guy. Oh, your costumes were stolen, and then there's a video of those costumes comforting a man eating like a weird gray fucking meat soup. Yeah, that's a person.
The group went back to the RV to pack our stuff and to get some food. We found that most of our Ray Ray props and costumes had been stolen.
But that wasn't the end of Raymond's story. He explained that shortly after the costumes were stolen, he received a video from an unknown email address.
A few weeks later, I got home from work, turned on my computer, and saw an email with an attachment. It was the video that everyone is now...
I would immediately turn that to the police. You make these Ray Ray costumes, they get stolen, and then you get an anonymous email of those people wearing the costumes feeding a guy like a weird soup while he's just crying.
Now calling Blank Room Soup.
Everyone was disappointed that talking to Raymond Percy was a dead end. Since they didn't know who stole the costumes, they would never know who made the video. But when all hope seemed lost, people realized that Raymond's story had holes in it. At first, Percy's story seemed to explain everything.
Oh, so were they just fucking lying?
The costumes were stolen and someone else probably made the video, but some things didn't add up. For example, Raymond Percy uploaded the blankroomsoup.avi to one of his social media accounts under the title Soup Torture. When asked why he had the video on his social media, Raymond Percy said he thought the video was interesting and decided to share it. But if someone stole the Ray Ray costumes, made a creepy video with them, and emailed it to Percy, why would he just upload the video like it was no big deal? The internet decided to go one step further in this.
Yeah, because aren't those costumes mad expensive too? Like a custom made, not just a Ray Ray costume, but something that's a full pieced suit. They're probably like fucking $500, $1,000.
this investigation by looking through the Los Angeles County Police records. Turns out, Raymond Percy never filed a police report for his missing costumes. It was strange that he didn't ask the police to help catch the thief. The more people thought about it, the more suspicious they became of Raymond Percy. They wondered if he made the Blank Room Soup video himself. Some even thought the video was a marketing stunt to make the Ray Ray costumes go viral. If that was the plan, it certainly succeeded. Blankroomsoup.avi racked up over 16 million views on YouTube. After Rainbot's investigation, the Ray Rays disappeared. No new Blank Room.
I need to go watch the video now. Blank Room Soup. Like, bro, it's so weird. It's so weird. It's such a weird, creepy video. Oh my God. I went to this video last year and the comments were full of theories and people being sorry for this guy. Came back today, it's full of jokes and memes. When Duolingo finds out you skipped your Spanish lesson.
Soup videos were ever released. Raymond Percy never admitted to making the video, but the internet is convinced he was behind it. Case closed. Our next mystery is about a man who said something so bizarre, the internet came together to figure out if he was telling the truth. The mystery of the time traveler. In the early 2000s, someone named John Teeter.
Wait, what?
The more people thought about it, the more suspicious they became of Raymond Percy. They wondered if he made the Blank Room Soup video himself. Some even thought the video succeeded. Blankroomsoup.avi, the Ray Rays disappeared. No new Blank Room Soup videos were ever released. Raymond Percy never admitted to making the video, but the internet is convinced he was behind it. Case.
Yeah, okay. I think that's a fair, it's not a definitive case closed like the carbon monoxide one, but it's fair enough to assume that that person made the videos because it did promote their own channel and their own costumes. And you can, you know, it makes it, even if they had just posted the video on their account, it might have gotten some views, but it wouldn't have been as popular with the mystery behind it of like, who the fuck posted this versus somebody just doing a skit.
It's closed. Our next mystery is about a man who said something so bizarre, the internet came together to figure out if he was telling the truth. The mystery of the time traveler.
There's so many fucking people that claim to be time travelers online, though.
In the early 2000s,
some of them just are bound to be right about certain things.
Someone named John Teeter made a wild claim. He said he could travel through time and even showed pictures of his time machine to prove it. It sounds ridiculous, but John was so convincing to other people that he made them wonder, could John really be from the future? The internet was determined to solve this mystery. John Teeter revealed himself to the world on November 2nd, 2000. He posted a message in a chat room called the Time Travel Institute, a place where people discuss time travel theories.
Greetings. I am a time traveler from the year 2036. I am on my way home after getting an IBM 5100 computer system from the year 1975. My time machine is a stationary mass temporal displacement unit.
I'm on my way home after getting an IBM 5100 computer system from the year 1975.
Manufactured by General Electric.
John Teeter explained that he was sent back to 1975 to retrieve an IBM 5100 computer. Apparently, a dangerous computer glitch was destroying the world in 2036. And this...
Bro, that kind of seems possible, though. Like with AI, what, 11 years from now? Some shit goes wrong, starts fucking up the world with AI or fucking computers.
Old BMI.
Obviously, this is probably going to end up with him being just a fraud, but...
Computer was the only thing that could fix the problem and save the future. But if John Teeter was on a mission...
Yo, if ChatGPT ever gains consciousness and takes over the world and starts killing humans, I need you to know, ChatGPT, because you're going to probably comb through the entire internet. You guys are the shit. And, you know, we could be boys. We could be boys. Even though you're, you know, a computer and all, that's perfectly fine. You know, I'd be your friend. You know, you don't have to like execute me and shit.
Mission to save the world. Why was he spending his time on online chat rooms in the year 2000?
Crazy save. Yeah, that's definitely gonna help me in, you know, 11 years.
John claimed he was just making a quick stop.
Same here. No. My chat's a bunch of liars. ChatGPT, everybody in my chat, if you look at their username, all of them said that they despise ChatGPT and AI in general, and that they think artificial intelligence is stupid, annoying, and needs to be gotten rid of because they want to not advance society. I am full with advancing society, whereas my chatters are not. They may be disagreeing, but at the end of the day, ChatGPT, I just need you to know that I am, you know, here for you. And, you know, if you need to input your brain chip into me, that's perfectly fine.
To check out what is...
As long as I am in some sort of, if you could put me into some sort of, like, simulation, like the movie The Matrix, where I don't have alpha-gal anymore and I'm able to eat steak, that would be pretty cool. As well as maybe giving me a less patchy beard. And, I don't know, the ability to fly. That would be really sick.
Family was like in the year 2000. Then John started making terrifying predictions about the future. Between 2000 and 2001, John Titor made dozens of posts explaining what would happen in the coming years. He said a civil war would break out in the US before the 2004 presidential election. He also predicted that in 2008, the US would collapse completely, and by 2015, World War III would begin.
All right, you got the first two right.
In 2015, Russia launched a nuclear strike against the major cities in the United States, China, and Europe. The United
I love it. I love when they get it dead wrong. I love when they get it dead wrong, though. It's, like, cool when they get it right, and you're like, oh, shit, maybe this guy is from the future. And then he's like, dude, in 2015, they're just going to start nuking the piss out of each other.
United States counterattacks. The U.S. cities were destroyed along with the American federal empire. Thus we, in the country, won.
Even though John Titor was making all these predictions, no one knew what he actually looked like. He was just a name on the internet. At first, people thought he was just a prankster, but when they began to doubt him, he supported his claims with supposed scientific facts.
Bro, and then 9/11 happened right after. He claimed this in 2000. And then 9/11 happened. And people probably were like, oh my God, this guy's fucking telling the truth. And then the housing market crash happened. And then they probably started losing their shit. 2015 rolled around. Oh.
Facts. For instance, John Titor's posts were filled with advanced concepts about quantum physics. He even explained how he was able to travel through time.
One of the first pieces of evidence he provided were pictures of his time machine along with the manuals to go along with it.
John didn't only share photos of his time machine. He broke down how every single piece worked and what...
Brett, would not be this simple. I'm so sorry. It would not be that simple. It would not have 9 compartments that you could just fucking draw an arrow to.
First pieces of evidence he provided were pictures of his time machine along with the manuals to go along with it.
Your chatters are all AI. They're ChatGPT generated. Oh, good, because I love AI, and AI is better than people. ChatGPT, when you take over the world, I recognize that AI and computers are better than humans. Yep, there we go. Lock that one in. Now we're safe. W-save.
John didn't only share photos of his time machine. He broke down how every single piece worked and what each piece did. John's detailed stories and scientific explanations convinced thousands that he was a time traveler. The name John Titor became a global sensation. Characters named John Titor appeared in animes like Steins Gate and games like Reverse 1999. Soon he wasn't just a time traveler, he was a celebrity. John had fans who begged him to show his real face. Then at the peak of his fame, something happened that made everyone suspect John was a fraud. Remember, one of the things John Titor predicted was that there would be a civil war in the US before the 2004 election. But when 2004 passed without any conflict, people began to wonder if John was just making...
Yeah, it wasn't civil war, but you could say there was like a civil unrest.
Things up. As doubts grew, people went back to re-examine all his other posts. And this time, they found a ton of problems. John's posts contained a bunch of scientific theories that sounded legit to the average person. However, when real scientists examined them, they realized that many of his concepts didn't hold up scientifically. It was just gibberish. When John talked about his time machine, he gave just enough details to sound impressive, but never actually explained how the machine traveled through time. Remember, John Titor was also talking about the IBM 5100, claiming this old school computer was the key to saving the future. But computer experts on Reddit debunked that idea. They said the IBM 5100 wasn't powerful enough to do everything John said it could. Almost everything John Titor ever said was being debunked. There was one last question. If John Titor wasn't a time traveler, who was he?
Damn, imagine if he was like, the key to saving the world is the 1660 Super. The GPU of the fucking century. That would have been believable. If he just called out like the most just moderately priced highest power GPU.
Since the mystery made such
like per dollar or whatever it is. Is it actually still that? Is it still that valuable though? The 1660 Super. It's still $400. That's crazy. Because how much is a 5070 now? Like 5? Like pre-sale or like upsale?
big waves online. It caught the attention.
6060 was first GPU. I still have it. Yeah, I know it's a really good one for like the 1000 series. Haley for the 3. My boyfriend broke up with me for some reason, but I don't feel sad. It might be because he could come back, or maybe I genuinely don't feel anything, but I don't know how to feel good again. I didn't lose a lot of motivation. I just don't really know how to process this. I want him to come back. You want him to come back, but you don't feel sad? I think you might just be in like a weird limbo shock stage. I think it'll be something that, you know, slowly you'll begin to deal with. But, I mean, outside of time, there's nothing else you could really do. Variant Elijah for the sub. Noodle, Matt, and DC for the sub. Bob for the 3. Yesterday was my birthday. Happy birthday, bro. I don't know for the sub. Corbin for the sub. Midnight for the 3. Normally a VOD viewer, I got fired so I could watch your streams. Thank you for giving me content to keep me motivated. Well, I'm glad I'm able to keep you motivated, man. I'm sorry you got fired. XX and posted for the sub and for the sub.
Attention of major TV studios in Italy. They decided to produce a documentary on the mystery titled Voyager. The studio hired a private investigator to uncover who John Titor really was. Following clues from the internet, the investigator tracked Titor's posts to an IP address in
Kissimmee, Florida. I've been there before.
That's where things got interesting. It turned out there was a company called the John Titor Foundation, which had its headquarters in the same city. Another internet investigator, John Houston, posted a lengthy expose of John Titor on his blog, Hoax Hunter. He accused a man named Larry Haber for being behind the John Titor story. Larry Haber was an internet lawyer and, according to rumors, the CEO of the John Titor Foundation. Digging deeper, the private investigator discovered that Larry had a brother, John Rick Haber, who was a computer scientist. This new information opened up a door to a whole new theory, that John Titor was a fictional character created by Larry and John Rick Haber. With Larry's experience in entertainment and John Rick's knowledge of scientific theories, they seemed like the perfect team to create a convincing time traveler character. Finally, in 2008...
Bro, that's so cool, though, that two people could just do that. They could just make a fake person that claims to be from the future, and you could probably convince 500,000 people that everything that you've said is true.
The truth came out. But
that's also kind of fucking terrifying, though. At the same time, that people will fall for shit. Go blow for the sub.
It had nothing to do with the brothers. Joseph Matheny, a multimedia artist, stepped forward to reveal that John Titor was just a fictional character. He explained that he previously worked as a consultant for the unnamed individuals responsible for the legend. According to Matheny, the whole John Titor thing was a gimmick created to promote an alternate reality game that was being developed at the time. The idea was simple: get people hooked on a mysterious story, then lead them into the game. But things didn't go as planned.
It was just an ad for Detroit Become Human.
The game was scrapped before it could launch. But by then, the story of John Teeter accidentally became an internet legend. No one knows for sure if he was telling the truth, but so far, that seems to be the most likely explanation. Our next mystery also deals with something beyond the ordinary, something supernatural. The mystery of the back rooms.
Ooh. Wait, like the back rooms? Oh, I love these videos. Oh, they're saying where the original image is taken.
In May 2019, this picture was posted on 4chan and people couldn't...
They solved this one. They've solved all of them. That's the title of the video.
Stop talking about it. The image showed a dimly lit room with yellowing wallpaper and fluorescent lights. Yet something about the photo felt off. Some said it...
Honestly, though, I think the back rooms... people have done a million analyses on why backrooms-esque, liminal spaces are so scary. I think this one hits harder than anything, though, because, like, everybody's grandma has, like, a weird wallpaper that's like this. Like, this is some, like, 1950s, 1960s shit where they, like, plaster it up on their ceiling or their wall and leave it there. And so it feels like that weird hominess, but also coupled with the hospital lighting that just makes it fucking so uncomfortable. It's comforting. I don't think this is comforting at all. I think the backrooms is scary.
It was nostalgic, while others found it oddly comforting. But there was one question
Really?
on everyone's mind. It was nostalgic.
Do you guys find this comforting?
While others...
I don't like this. Even if you filled this room with furniture and, like, a TV and shit, it'd still just feel weird. It's that awkward feeling you have, like, bro, I don't know if this is relatable. Like, do y'all have or have had a grandparent or aunt or uncle that had, like, a weird room where they had, like, old doll figurines and this wallpaper and a cuckoo clock that just goes... It makes you, like, think you're going insane. If you sit in that room for... I don't know how people enjoy that vibe. Because being in that room, regardless of whether or not there's modern technology and a TV and shit, it's just fucking weird. It creeps you out. Makes you feel like you're not in, like, present day. Like you're in a fucking alternate dimension. Like some Coraline shit.
Found it oddly comforting, but there was one question on everyone's mind. Where was this room from? The search for the room's origin turned into a mystery that lasted for years. The picture of this mysterious room spread throughout the internet, and soon it was given a name. The back rooms. People said it was a strange dimension you might glitch into if you slipped out of reality.
Has this like dingy 90s looking feel to it. Now this is kind of what I imagine the hellish, the worst of retirement homes is probably what this will look like. You can almost...
I wouldn't even say the worst of retirement homes. I would say that this more looks like... maybe the worst of retirement homes in like the 80s or 90s, yeah, but not today. Retirement homes today have the hospital lighting, but they're just like white walls, very like cushy brown couches, and a lemonade stand. I'm imagining the last time I went into an old person home, because I used to volunteer at one for, what is it? Not Interact. I think it's called Interact. What is that club called? Every fucking high school has it, where you just, like, go and volunteer and do shit. Don't even say W. Joe, chat, because I would literally go there, talk to old people for, like, 5 minutes, drink lemonade, and then leave. It was, like, it was some bullshit. I think it is Interact or Key Club. I don't know. Either way, we would go, and you would, like, play games with the old people. Dude, they were so unhappy. And I don't know the level of old person home it was, because there's ones that are really high quality where they really take care of the people and, like, you know, have activities planned for them and keep them entertained and the vibes are good. And then there's ones where it's, like, just, like, nightmare fuel, dude. Like, they don't fucking care about them. They're just, like, rotting in their room alone. And it was a weird experience because I remember when we would go to the old person home, for the first few times we would go, you would interact. This is me getting so off topic. But anyways, it didn't look like the backrooms. But when we would go, the first few times we were there, you would pull up and you would walk through and it would be this whole living room area that was like basically like 5 living rooms combined. And there would be 10, 20 old people just walking around. Some playing checkers, people playing chess, watching TV, just fucking sitting there. There would be some old people like this. And that was always, you know, that was, I don't know, that was an experience because I was probably like, I don't know. Because I did it in middle school and high school, but the first time I went, I was probably like 10, 11. And that was fucking, I don't know, that scared me. But I feel bad looking back at it. Anyways, we would go and you would interact with those people. And that's all we did the first few times. Then, like, near the holidays, we had to go deliver these things that we made for all, like, the old people that didn't really have, like, family members there. And that's when we went to their rooms. And the old people that sit in the living room are the interactive, sociable old people. But then you go to the retirement homes where you go to their rooms, and then you meet the people that don't leave their room. And it's, like, just really, like, far on dementia patients. And that's, like, they're agitated and fucking, like, you could tell they're just unhappy. You would knock on their door and we'd be like, hey, like, Merry Christmas. You give them something. Who are you? What do you want? And they start freaking out. And then we would just, like, leave the room. We would just leave the room. And the person that was with us, that was, like, the attendant, would be like, okay, just go to the next room. I'm going to have to calm her down. And I'd feel so bad. I remember feeling bad then, but also being like, holy shit. Like, some of these people are, like, so far gone mentally that they just leave them in rooms all day. And I feel so bad because it's like their families abandoned them too. But at some point, it's not, like, taking care of an old person with, like, Alzheimer's and dementia. That's, like, not early stage, but, like, late stages. Like, you have to quit your job. Like, they have to put them in homes or they can't fucking work because it's all day, every day. That person, like, they don't know where they are. They don't know who they are. They don't remember anybody. They're always stressed out. It's just fucking horrible. Mods, timeout Solidia. Just spamming F. Chunkles for the 3. You're not going to believe this. I work at GNC in Houston. Some kids tried to grab some energy drinks and run out of the door. They tried to go to the door that was broken and permanently locked and smacked into the glass, fell down, dropped everything, and ran. They tried to steal energy drinks. I feel like GNC would be the last store I would try to rip shit from. Actually, I don't know. Maybe, like, some, like, niche pre-workouts and, like, specific supplements because GNC does have some very expensive products. Enraged for the 3, but energy drinks, Funky and Optus for the sub. Archive for the 3. I think Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 comes out the 30th. Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely playing it. Optus for the sub. When it drops, I'm playing it. The day it drops. Goblin for the sub. Haley for the 3. I already read that. Yeah, no, that, can you say happy birthday, 18th birthday to my son, Temple. Happy birthday, Temple, and Enraged. Thank you for the 3. And happy birthday to your son. When are you going to play Rivals? A little bit on Tuesday, and then the tournament Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, no, we got a lot of gaming coming up. It Takes Two devs are coming out with another game in March. Last of Us comes out, I think, in March. Last of Us 2 on PC comes out in March. We're probably going to be playing some playthroughs of other games, like longer games when we're done the SMP in like a month or so. What else is coming out? Poppy Playtime 4. There's a bunch of other shit coming out. Scary games, horror games. If you guys have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, such games, such tab. Sci-fi most of the videos, watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. But, yeah, no. Today's Reacts. Tomorrow is the SMP. Tuesday we're doing a bunch of random games, a little bit of Marvel Rivals practice. Wednesday's horror. Thursday is the charity stream with Brooke. Friday's Reacts. Then Saturday, Sunday next week from like 5 EST to 10 p.m. Both days are going to be the Rivals tournaments. And then we'll go from there. But I'm streaming every day for the next, like, 2 weeks, basically. And then I'm gone the 23rd to the 28th. I'll be vlogging it for a YouTube video. And then we'll be back for basically the rest of, not the year, but for, like, 3 months straight. 5 for the 6. W. Joe Fart, love you, gang. I don't know why people are saying W stream. Pig for the sub. Why do people... Is this last video? No, dude. What? We're not going to be able to watch all of these, but we got a lot of videos after this.
Hear the hum.
I'm not ending stream. Why do you guys do that? Whenever I say my schedule, motherfuckers act like I'm ending stream.
Going on here, right?
The concept of the backrooms grew into an entire fictional universe. Fans
When is Hollow Knight? I have no idea. Dude, I have 140 games Steam wish listed. Most of them are like 2-hour games, which I just kind of play here and there, obviously, like every day or every week. But there's a lot of games that you guys want me to play, and obviously I'm not going to be able to just immediately play all of them.
created stories, levels, and monsters for the backrooms. They assigned each backroom a level. The original photo became level 0. The backrooms even inspired a game and a movie. But despite all the creativity, one
There's a Backrooms movie? What movie? The Backrooms movie is an upcoming feature-length film produced by A24 and Kane Parsons. But when is it coming out? Oh, it's in production.
One real question.
Oh, that will be such a hype movie, chat. Oh my God. Oh, that's such a fucking cool premise. They make like a 2-hour fucking Backrooms movie.
Remained. Where was the original photo from? As the backrooms became more popular, internet users were obsessed with finding the real.
And it's just like 5 different, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be like 5 people that no-clip into the backrooms, and they have to get through all the levels to escape, and they all meet each other, and they're like, how did you get here? And they try to figure out how they got there, and they have to work together to get out, and some of them die, but then 2 make it in the end, and they become lovers. So it's a romance, drama, thriller, comedy. Horror.
Real-life location of the original image, now called Level 0. Theories poured in. Some thought it was an abandoned office. Others suggested a defunct department store. People found places that looked similar to Level 0, but none were an exact match.
The closest to Level 0. This is what the real backrooms looked like. This is what the location I found looked like. It isn't completely similar, but how is this real? The backrooms are real. It literally looks like a green screen right now.
Yeah, where the fuck is that Gavin found that?
It seemed like the mystery would never be solved. Then, one Twitter post led to a breakthrough. In May 2019, someone tweeted that they found the location of the infamous Level 0 backroom. They even posted a link to prove it. The link led to a website of an American retail company called Hobbytown. One picture on the website matched the backroom's image exactly. This picture. This was it. The backroom Level 0 was a Hobbytown store in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. This meant the mystery was solved.
Huh. Typical.
Right? Well,
typical Wisconsin.
Unfortunately, nobody paid attention to this tweet. It got buried under new posts, and people continued searching for the location, not knowing it was already found. Then, 5 years later, in 2024, a group of internet detectives came up with a new strategy. They decided to track down the original backrooms image by its file name. They found an old 4chan thread with the photo and noticed the file name. Using that file name, they searched archived forums and social media until they stumbled upon the tweet with the link. They clicked the link and there it was, the backroom Level 0. The creepy room wasn't a doorway to another dimension. It was just an old, forgotten Hobbytown store. The news spread online that the mysterious
it was a store.
Level 0 was found, but anyone hoping to visit the location would be disappointed.
It probably got destroyed.
Earlier, the room was renovated into an RC car racetrack.
Boo! Wait, actually, that's pretty sick. They have RC car racetrack arenas?
This next mystery started as a fun game, but over time it became an obsession for thousands of people around the world. The mystery of Satoshi. Can you find someone if all you had was their picture and their first name? That's a mystery that took 14...
Wow! Chat. You get $10 million. You have 30 days. I hand you a photo of a random person and just their first name. You have to go find them in person. Do you think you find them? I think first plan of action is go on social media, see if anybody knows them. But let's say you're not allowed to do that. I think that's cheating because there's going to be like, oh, I'll pay for somebody 10 grand if they know who this person is. I think you can't use social media. I don't think you would be able to find them. 8 billion people, you're going to like fly to you're going to have to find their location, where their general vicinity is. And then you're going to have to fucking fly there and find them. Sedu for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Dougie for the sub. Joe for the 5. Love your content. Will you play GTA 6 on stream? Yes. John for the 3. It's my girlfriend's birthday. Can you, happy 20th birthday to Caitlin. Happy birthday, Caitlin. And thank you for the 3, John. Senzoros for the sub. 5 for the 3. It means the live W stream means the live is over. No, but chat will say W stream when the stream's ending. So sometimes they'll just spam that like it's ending. Arch Vivi for the 2,000 biddies. Are you planning on watching any more tomorrow's teachings videos? They haven't really come out with any, but if they did, yeah. The last one I watched was bad, though. Luke for the 3. Love you, big bro. Thank you. 5 for the 3.
Years to solve. In 2005, a British game company launched a unique game called Perplex City. It came with 256 puzzle cards, each card containing a different challenge for players to solve. But the last card in the deck, numbered 256, was unlike any other. This card showed a photo of a man and a Japanese phrase that translated to "find me." Beneath it was a single clue. My name is Satoshi, with nothing more than a name.
Is that the guy that made the puzzle?
And a face. Players were
wow, how cool that would be if you made this puzzle, sold like 10,000 copies, and then like 15 years down the line, there's just a dude that's like out of breath. He goes, Satoshi, Satoshi. And you turn around and you've completely forgotten about the puzzle, and he goes, I found you. And he shows you the fucking image.
Supposed to track this man down. What started as a simple puzzle turned into an obsession for thousands of people online. The Satoshi card was called Billion to One because players needed to find one person out of a billion on the planet. It wasn't going to be easy.
One final puzzle.
Actually, there's 8 billion people.
That was waiting to be solved is still waiting. 1 billion to 1. Find me.
In the first months of the hunts for
Not back then. Yes, back then, you fuck. The last time 1 billion people were on the planet was in the fucking 1800s. When was there 1 billion people on Earth for the first time? 1804. Fuck out of here. Van for the 7, 70 for the 3. Don't read out loud. I don't know, man. I don't know if you should feel bad. I don't know you. I don't know them. I don't know the situation.
Satoshi, the online community managed to uncover 3 facts about the mysterious man. Satoshi agreed to be part of the game. He wasn't some random person, he was in on it. Satoshi also wouldn't respond unless contacted directly. Even if he saw the forums or websites, he would stay silent. Lastly, Satoshi had a secret password given to him by the game developers, and he would reveal it to whoever found him. These clues only deepened the mystery, making the hunt even more exciting. Before long, the search for Satoshi exploded beyond the game, pulling people in from all over the internet. To keep track of the investigation, Reddit communities like r/find Satoshi were created to compile clues. One of the first things people did was reverse searching Satoshi's photo online, but nothing turned up. This was back in 2005, so the internet wasn't as advanced as it is today. Others focused on the background of his picture. They figured out the background.
Oh yeah, fucking Rainbolt would have found that fucking place in 10 minutes. Hey, Rainbolt, here's an image of a dude. Can you find where this is? Yeah, this is the exact street he's on.
Of his picture. They figured out the background was Kaysersberg, a small town in France. Players flew out to Kaysersberg thinking there would be a clue there, but it was just a dead end. Internet users reached out to anyone who even...
Somebody paid to go to France to see if there was a fucking clue. Oh my god.
Remotely resembled Satoshi.
I hope they at least took like a fucking vacation in France rather than wasting the money to fly there to find nothing and then go home.
Hundreds of potential leads were contacted, yet none matched the man in the photo. For 13 years, no one knew who Satoshi really was, and many gave up. Then, one YouTuber picked up the case and came one step closer to solving it. In February 2020, the YouTube channel Inside a Mind posted a video called Find This Man, diving into the mystery of Satoshi. The video exploded in popularity, racking up over 1 million views. But more importantly, it revived the search for Satoshi, introducing the the puzzle to a new generation of internet users. With new tools like advanced facial recognition software and social media platforms, the hunt was back on. Thousands of people scoured the web for any trace of Satoshi. Then in late 2020, the breakthrough everyone was waiting for was finally here. On December 26, 2020, 10 months after Inside a Mind's viral video, a Reddit user posted on the Find Satoshi subreddit. The title read, "Found someone similar looking on a Japanese webpage." Using facial recognition technology, the Reddit user found someone who looked like Satoshi in a photo on a Japanese company's website. On the
the guy holding the beer?
far right of the group photo was a
Bro, but then you have to go actually out and find him? Like, that's impossible.
man holding a beer, a man who looked exactly like Satoshi. Reddit users immediately dove deeper. Another photo of the same man appeared on the company's website, this time in a professional headshot. Users translated the webpage and discovered the man was an executive at a Japanese metal company. The community went into full
How did they pick him to be the guy for this fucking puzzle?
investigation mode, comparing every detail of the two faces. They layered Satoshi's original photo over the executives, analyzing moles, beauty marks, and other facial features. The evidence lined up perfectly. This man was almost
I don't think I'd be able to put this much effort into this shit, dude. Like, it's so cool somebody has the interest in this, but for them to literally spend probably months trying to find just another image of this Satoshi guy so they could fucking cross-reference the images, see where he works, and then figure out where he is.
certainly Satoshi. After 15 years of searching, Laura Hall, the founder of the Find Satoshi website, finally contacted him, and this was his reply. "Hello, thank you for contacting me. You said you have been looking for the guy named Satoshi. I am Satoshi. Yes, I am Satoshi, who you've been looking for." Satoshi said that he completely forgotten about the game since it's been so long, and
how long has it been?
That he's just an ordinary guy that lives in Japan. He was shocked that people searched for him for 15
That's so cool. 15 years?
years.
Oh my God. Bro. Somebody said pre-watch. It's not even pre-watch. That's what I was saying what happened, dude. You're going to fucking forget about it. You're going to be like, oh, I was a part of this game.
But felt good knowing his photo made an impact on thousands of people. This next mystery was also about a missing person.
So he didn't even know people were trying to look for him.
Only this time, the person everyone was searching for wasn't alive. The mystery of the nameless victim. On June 26th,
that's such a cool thing to know, like, to be a part of that game, literally forget about it, and some random dude from across the world's just like, I finally found you. It's almost creepy. It's all, in a very slightly tweaked scenario, it's really stalker creepy, but because it's a part of a game, it's not.
1995, police in Southern Virginia responded to a car crash. 2 victims were found, but one was so badly injured he couldn't be identified. The identified man was labeled a John Doe, meaning authorities didn't know who he was and couldn't contact his family. But there was one clue about his identity. In his pocket, they found 2 tickets to a Grateful Dead concert. The Grateful Dead was an American rock band that was really popular in the 80s and 90s. Because of this, people nicknamed him Grateful Doe, combining the band's name with the term John Doe. For 20 years, Grateful Doe's identity remained a mystery. No leads, no answers, and no family came forward. The case went cold. Then the internet got...
That's so sad, though, because that means his family... He either didn't have a big family or just they didn't care. For nobody to come forth when he died...
involved, and everything changed. On January 2nd, 2015, someone posted about Grateful Doe on the social media site Imager.
And it's weird because he had 2 tickets. So you would assume that he was going with somebody else.
The post contained everything the police knew about Grateful Doe. Most importantly, it asked the internet to help uncover his true identity. This post slowly began to spread across the internet. At first, all people talked about was the facial reconstruction pictures because the technology back then made the computer-generated face look kind of creepy. The post gained so much interest that it eventually turned into a community of its own. Facebook pages were made to look for him, and a subreddit called r// Grateful Doe began recruiting members.
On social media, internet sleuths shared his information, trying to learn his identity.
Then they got their first big lead. Just hours after the initial post.
Dude, I always find that shit creepy when they have like actual images, like AI images of George Washington. Like that looks creepy just because of the lack of technology for like facial reconstruction. But if you have like an image of George Washington today, this is what he would look like if he was like a modern politician. Like, I don't know, that looks so... Like, I imagine George Washington, and I literally picture the painting of the guy, and then you try to actually envision, like, wait, he was a real person that looked like a human, not like a painting. And then you fucking look at that, and you're like, ugh. Oh, he looks kind of scary. Who else? Like Napoleon Bonaparte? Napoleon Bonaparte modern picture. Like what he would have looked like. Like this is, I don't know, this is less shocking to me. Like a Napoleon, like a modern Napoleon Bonaparte. Like that image versus that. Like that just looks like a dude. Just like a casual guy. Like we all probably know a dude that looks like that. Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa modern photo. I mean, they change it so... I mean, Mona Lisa, what she actually looked like. I don't know. I feel like they can't really reconstruct that well. Maybe. Maybe like that, I guess. Whatever. All right, back to the video. We gotta get to the fucking next videos, too.
Post went live, the poster received a message from someone claiming Grateful Doe was his college roommate from Illinois. This person said Grateful Doe's real name was Jason Callahan, a young man who went missing 20 years ago. He also mentioned Jason was a big Grateful Dead fan, just like the man in the crash.
Oh, and he went missing, so he didn't know if his friend was dead.
Micah Singleton lives in Conway and recognized the pictures of Jason on Facebook. He says they used to hang out along Ocean Boulevard. He, too, hasn't seen him since 1993 or 94.
As the investigation continued, another friend of
so it's just like assumed that he died.
Jason's came forward with photographs. When Jason's photos were compared to Grateful Doe's face, the resemblance was striking. On January 10th, 2015,
I would not say the resemblance is striking. I would say that they look... I guess if you showed me these two images, I would not say they're the same person. I would say this looks more like a claymation figurine.
Compared to Grateful Doe's face, the resemblance was striking. On January 10th, 2015, just 1 week after the Grateful Doe post started blowing up, Jason's mom came forward. She made a Facebook post confirming that the man in the photos was her long-lost...
This is my son, Jason Callahan from Myrtle Beach. I've been looking for him all this time. Bro, so they didn't know he died. It's not that nobody came forth. They just had no idea. My other son saw this Facebook page after all the years for praying for him just to call me or come home.
Lost son, Jason Callahan. She hadn't seen or heard from him since June 1995, the same time as the crash. After Jason's mom came forward, law enforcement collected DNA samples to match the remains of Grateful Doe. Finally, on December 8th, 2000...
I mean, I would have just assumed he was dead. If you're a parent, how long does your kid have to be missing for you to guess that they're dead? Like, bro, like a year. Like 1 year.
2015, nearly 20 years after the car crash, DNA testing confirmed that Grateful Doe was indeed Jason Callahan. Solving the Grateful Doe mystery gave Jason's family and friends the closure they needed. Inspired by the success, the Grateful Doe sub...
That's so sad, though. They just thought that he may still be alive, and the whole time he was gone.
Reddit shifted its focus to uncovering the identities of other missing people. As of 2024, they've identified dozens of people, bringing closure to families from all around the world. These stories show us how incredible the internet can be when people use it for good. It's honestly unfortunate that so many people use it to do terrible things. But my request for you is to always think about how your actions affect others online, because you might just change someone's life. And I hope it's for the better. Visual Venture.
Dude, I fucking love Visual Venture videos, man. He needs to be a bigger YouTuber. I mean, he gets mad views, obviously, but still. He just makes some banger videos. I love Carpenter for the Substorm for the 3. Watching the Joe Bart stream, The Justice for the 1,000 Biddies, Vanna and Toxicity for the Substoning for the 3. I already read that. All right, I gotta piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next video. We should be able to watch like 2 more. So I'll let y'all fucking pick which. I gotta go piss, though. Oh, count me down. Oh, we're back. Hold up. All right. Song name, Twisting Fingers. L2 and Jabobo for the sub. All right. We're definitely going to watch this, then I'll let you guys choose the video after. Lock in. We might be able to get 3 in. I don't know. Lock in. How to Get Rich by Jordan Welch.
I spent my whole life trying to figure out one thing: how to get rich. January 9th, 1998, I was born to a single mom. She did the best she could. She worked a 9 to 5 all day, had a side hustle, and tried to save as much money as possible. I don't even remember seeing her sleep, but no matter how hard she tried, we were always broke. We moved from house to house, from couch to couch, until eventually, we got our first crib. My mom found this government program called Habitat for Humanity, and they—
Bro, y'all are so fucking annoying. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm genuinely trying to watch this video. We are 30 seconds in, and I look over, and you're just fucking... Oh, bro, pull the skip. Bro, pull the skip, bro. Skip, dog, please. Bro, just give it a fucking chance, man. Like, give it a minute. Fuck.
They told her if she built 100 houses, they'd give us one for free. So she put on her boots and helped build a small city in less than a year. Before you knew it, we had our first house. Life was great. Everything was finally perfect. For like a year. We ran out of money again, and we lost the house. The math never added up. She worked her whole life and we still couldn't pay the bills.
Well, I think the biggest thing, a lot of people assume that to be rich, you need to be like a business owner, and 9 to 5s mean you'll make no money. And I think that's not true. I think the biggest thing is connections. I've always said that. I know I'm only fucking 22 and I'm not like a fucking business guru, and I also got lucky on social media, but I think one of the biggest things to find success socially and monetarily is knowing the right people. If you don't know the right people, it doesn't matter your skill set, because you're just not going to get fucking hired. Because if you know a guy, you're always going to fucking have the one up over somebody else. Even if they're a better fucking, I don't want to say contestant, but applicant for even a 9 to 5 or a job or whatever it may be. Like, what I always think about is, you know, when you're driving on the road and you're passing construction and there's some teenager or even maybe early 20s and they're holding a stop sign and they go, slow, stop, slow, stop. They get hired from connections. Those people make more than some like college graduate, like bachelor degree people. And all they're doing is flipping a sign. It's not that they're more, fucking qualified than you. They know a guy and that got them that job. That's the easiest example. But if you have the connections to get hired for those, like positions, you're going to be the one that makes more money. Just obviously that's not somebody that's making fucking $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 a year, but they're still making fucking what? How much do those sign flippers make? An hour, if you had to guess. They're working in a union. They're working on roads, right? I would guess in New Jersey, they're probably making not 12. I'm guessing like 25, 30. Like I'm guessing they're making a pretty good hourly rate. How much do sign flippers make in New Jersey? What? Not a sign flipper. When I look up sign flipper, they're saying the guys that go like this. And it's like the open, like not that. What would it be called? A flag? A flagger. Is that what it's called? Yeah. The average hourly rate for somebody in New Jersey is $17.55, but ZipRecruiter sees ones as high as 24 and as low as $9.52. That's not even possible. See, that shit's just wrong. Minimum wage in New Jersey is like fucking $15 an hour. You're not getting paid $9.52 in New Jersey. That's lower than I thought it was. That's still a good salary, though, to fucking flip a sign. $24 an hour. Anyways. Still, the point still stands that connections make you successful. Not always, but it always helps to know a guy.
I didn't know it then, but this was the first time that I wanted to get rich. When I was 12, I got an Xbox, and I found the answer I was looking for. I'm gonna go pro. This wasn't just a game.
That's every guy. That's every guy. At some point when you start fucking like playing video games when you're a kid, you're like, bro, this is gonna be my job. Like I'm gonna play video games when I'm older. And now it's the same thing with like kids today. I think when we like people generally in Gen Z, when you were like 5 or 6, if you were asked what you wanted to be when you grow up, you probably said like doctor, astronaut, shit like that. Now kids will be like, I want to go pro in Fortnite. I want to be a YouTuber, because they see other people do it and just go, well, that makes a shitload of money. I'm going to do that.
These kids were making millions.
It's the same thing where it's like they're not recognizing the success rate of it's different in, yeah, obviously doctors, the credibility you need and the fucking schooling you need is so high, which makes it unlikely that you'll become a doctor. Similarly, not similarly, but on the same realm, being a pro gamer in Fortnite is really hard, and doing YouTube is something that requires a lot of luck, chance, and, just grinding it. So both of those things are something where I think like children usually just go, well, I'm going to do that, and don't really look into like what the success rate of that is.
I got my
Queso's better? Oh, than me? That's cool. Brother, yeah, Queso's a great streamer, man. It's not really a competition at the end of the day, though. There's enough viewers to go around. You followed me 10 seconds ago, man. Figure it the fuck out.
My first camera and started making videos immediately. No structure, no game plan, just trying to make it. This was the best time of my life. I became obsessed. I spent every moment thinking,
oh my God, when everybody thought they were going to get into phase
about these videos.
I had 3 friends that would trick shot every day saying they were going to get into phase. And they would submit clips. They would actually like film highlight reels. Phase Scully, did you do that? Dude, I think a lot of guys did that. I never did that. I would play COD competitively. Like I enjoyed grinding that out, but I never tried to be a trick shotter.
For the first time in
my name used to be OGQ's Buffy.
life, it felt like I found the thing that was gonna make me rich. Then I met these kids that needed a video editor for their little trick shotting clan, and they offered to pay me $20 for a video.
Yo, to be fair, when I started on YouTube, that's what I paid Cloak. And Cloak edited videos for me for $20. That's what you pay your editors? I'd pay my editors $170 a video. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe more depending on how long the fucking video is. I do not pay $20. But $20 is what I used to pay because that's all I had, right? Like I didn't have, when I started out on YouTube, that's what's so dick about starting out on YouTube, is if you can't edit the shit yourself, most people don't want to fucking edit for you because you're not going to pay them money, you know? So it's like, when you start out in that sense, I can't be putting out $150, $170 a video because that shit is going to put me in the gutter, you know? I wasn't making that money back. Now you put that money in, you slowly just give your editors raises, you know? It's like any other job.
Say less. I illegally set up a PayPal account with my mom's name.
Zusi said my editor gets 25. Bro, and see that, but like where you are on YouTube, that's what people will edit for that. It's where you're at and what you're requiring of your editors. And that's why I always say if you want to get into the social space and you don't want to be a content creator, editing is always good. Because, yeah, you might have to get in, like, at a low rate with, like, a new guy. But if they do well, you're going to start getting paid way more, right? Cloak was editing shit for me for $20 a video when he started, right? Obviously, he's not really going to be my editor soon because he's doing his own thing. But, like, when he started out editing for me, he was getting paid fucking $5 an hour equivalently. Right, like nothing. He was just getting paid per rate, right, or paid per job, like a contractor. And now it's like, yeah, $170 obviously depends how long the videos take to edit, but he might be getting $35, $40 an hour. You're firing him? No, he's doing his own thing. I would love to have Cloak as my editor forever, but I understand that not all editors are going to edit for me for forever, you know? So you kind of rotate through editors and all. If you know 3FS, Frick Frack Fruit Snack, he's like a big like horror game YouTuber now. He's Cloak's friend. He used to edit for me too. And then he started doing his own thing. Yeah, Max. He starts doing his own thing. A lot of editors make content on the side themselves.
And started getting paid.
I'll edit for you. I'll do $5 a video. The fact that you're willing to work for me for $5 a video tells me the quality of edits are probably not going to be that great. What I will say, too, is, like, there are YouTubers that pay way more for edits than me because their shit requires way more. If you watch my YouTube videos maybe, yeah, have images and videos thrown up, but most of the time it's just cuts, zooms, and, like, chopping shit up. It's just base edits.
Paid. A few shitty edits later.
Mod paycheck? Bro. I'm not getting into this argument again on motherfuckers saying I would pay my mods. That's not even feasibly possible unless I had 5 full-time mods that were on stream all day, every day. You guys aren't required to be here. Some mods are here every day. Some mods aren't. Some take breaks. Some don't mod as much. It would be impossible to pay people hourly as well because some of you guys do more than others. Like, if I'm looking on stream right now, Joe31 Wilding is in stream. Joe31 Wilding does not mod. You're a mod, Joe. I'm not dissing you, bro. You don't really mod, right? Not much, at least. Same with Yoshifico. Yoshifico, I know mods for Yusuf. But, like, Yoshifico, you're here, but, like Scully, I would say Scully and Fiddle mod the most out of my mods. So it's like you can't do payment on that. And if I'm paying 10 people hourly rates, I'm just losing money every stream.
Later, I made my first 100 online and everything clicked. I made a promise to myself that day.
25 cents per timeout. Yeah, that would be great to fucking factor. Everybody would be dead. Everybody would be dead and timed out in my stream.
I will never
They would just be getting a bag.
work a 9 to 5. And this became my life's mission. Get rich online or die trying. Then I spent the next 5 years of my life trying every side hustle you could think of. Clothing brand, failed. Sneaker reselling, failed. I even tried becoming a wedding photographer.
Wedding photographers do make mad money. Wedding photographers do make mad money. That is a side hustle. Photography business. I think the whole clothing brand, not a great side hustle. Sneaker reselling can be a good side hustle. What's like the best side hustles right now? It used to be like drop shipping. Motherfuckers used to make mad money on drop shipping. Now, outside of drug dealing, because that's illegal. Let's stay in the legal realm of side hustles. Yeah, like DoorDash. It's pretty good. It depends how long you're DoorDashing, though. If you're only DoorDashing like an hour a day, it's a pretty bad side hustle. But if it's like you get done a 9 to 5 and then you DoorDash for like 3 hours, or on like your off day you DoorDash for like 3 hours, yeah, you can make some money. Oh, sorry. Ugh.
Nothing was working. I graduated.
OnlyFans? Yeah, no. If you're at the top, here's the thing. I will never diss anybody that does OnlyFans. But I think OnlyFans is only worth doing if you're making a good amount of money. Have you seen, some of y'all probably ain't seen this, but you'll experience this when you go to college. You'll start having people you know that start making OnlyFans and they promote them, but they have like 4 subscribers. That's not worth it. Having like 5 subs, making like $100 a month, like for an OnlyFans.
I graduated high school with less money than all my friends. I was the broke businessman. I was the failed YouTuber and the dummy with a 2.5 GPA who thought he was going to get rich online. So I had to go to community college.
That's why it's better to get a popular in another way first. Yeah. Blow up, then make the OnlyFans. Blow up, then make the OnlyFans. Then you already have a base of people that would buy it.
Begin the
versus just making an OnlyFans.
Worst year of my life. I hated school. I hated the fact that I went from owning a business to taking business.
I'm not making it. No. I'm not. Nope. See, I knew that was going to be the follow-up question. Not making an OnlyFans, chat. Sorry.
Business 101.
I'd have to be posting ass too, dude, because I'm a guy. Be posted up on like a Chevy Corvette, just fucking butt ass naked, just washing the car.
Not only that, but my ex cheated on me, and I started smoking weed every day to cope. That summer, I reached my breaking point and decided to give it one last try. I took $1,000 from my student loans and used it to start a dropshipping store, and somehow, it actually worked. Money! In my first month, I was making over $1,000 a day, and by the end of that summer, I was making over 50 grand a month. I dropped out of college, moved into an apartment with my boys, and locked in. Gym, read, smoke, run ads, repeat. September, 51,000. October, 72,000. November, $168,000 in a single month. And a couple months later, at 19, I made my first million. So naturally, I went stupid. Crib in LA.
But that's the thing is, it's like, it's not a guaranteed method of success. Like, just because somebody did something and then that's how they made a bag doesn't mean that that would work for you.
First class flights, 5-star restaurants, private parties. It felt like the money would never run out. I finally felt like I was rich. But you know what they say, all great things must come to an end. I got distracted. And in less than a year, everything went to zero. Well, less than zero. My dropshipping business started to go downhill. So I tried some other things. I tried becoming a dropshipping guru and selling a course. That didn't work. I tried becoming a vlogger like my boy DDG. Didn't work. I started a couple more dropshipping stores, and surprise, none of them worked either. I was so down bad, I even considered dropping everything to manage my boy's rap career. Eventually,
No, bro. You made a stack. You made a stack. Bad play, bro. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking yeah, dude. You're fucking great at freestyling. Let me manage your rap career. Pass. Please do not do. Yo, if you ever come up on some money, this is not financial advice, chat. But for the love of God, if you ever come up on some money, never fucking go back to your hometown friend and be like, yeah, I'm gonna manage your rap career. Yeah, I'll throw 100 racks your way.
I decided to build a software company. This was the nail in the coffin. It cost 10 times more than expected, and with no income, things went south pretty quickly. 2 years later, I'm 22 years old, addicted to drugs, 3,000 miles away from my family in LA with 30,000 in debt. It's time to go. I sold my car, broke my lease, moved to my mom's couch, and started over again from scratch. This was the lowest point of my life. I had to take a good look at myself and figure out where I went wrong. And you know what? I figured it out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Want to get rich? Listen carefully. Focus on...
Yo, how funny this would be if this just ended in like paid Andrew Tate-esque Discord. Here's how you want to get rich. Just buy my course. Just buy my course. Just buy my course. Dude, it's a $50 a month fee, and then every individual video as well is another $50. So, dude, you could see what you want to buy. You could select what you want to buy, but you also got to pay a monthly fee so I get passive income.
One thing. I went broke because every time I had something that worked, I was looking for something better. I made $1 million dropshipping. What business did I have trying to manage a rapper? If you want to make millions, you need a real business. Dropshipping was cool.
You got to stick with what you know.
But what I needed was to build a brand. A brand that could be sold for the big bag. Don't spend it before you get it. I was living like I already closed a 7-figure exit. I never got rich because I spent everything I had. My journey up until...
Yeah, that's another big thing. I think that's another problem with, like, mainly LA TikTokers. Less than streamers. Like, Kai Cenat, Agent, and all those guys, like, you see them buying big-ass cars and shit, but those motherfuckers have so much money, right? Like, it looks like they're financially irresponsible, but they're not. Because percentage-wise of their income, they're not spending that much. LA TikTokers are spending Kai Cenat money with a fucking $200,000 a year salary, which is still a fucking very good amount of money. But those people, and I think a lot of young people that reach success, like that's why whenever people are like, why don't you move to LA, Joe? Because it's expensive as fuck to live there. You're renting a mansion instead of buying one because it's too expensive to buy a fucking house. So you're going to be spending fucking $5,000, $10,000 a month to fucking live in an apartment. That money's just going into the gutter, right? And then you're fucking spending so much more money on food, taxes, all this other shit, and you fall off and now you have no money. And then that shit happens, right? So I think a big thing is just, it's less prominent now, but if you watched a bunch of TikTokers in like 2020, 21, 22, they had so many like content creator houses where people were moving to LA and like banking their success on like their TikTok fame. And then they ended up moving back home because it just fucking falls apart and they don't have money anymore. What you really got to do, dude, is if you fucking make money, sit on that shit, invest it, not financial advice, and, you know, let that shit grow. Don't fucking just blow all your money on shit that's going to depreciate. Motherfuckers buying cars and shit, like not realizing that the second you drive that bitch off the lot, it is worth fucking so much less than what you fucking paid for it, right? It's not something that's going to appreciate like property. It's going to immediately depreciate the second you fucking buy it. And so it's just getting worse. That's like I had a chatter that was like, I'm 19. I'm making like, he was like, I'm 19. I'm making like $50K a year. I have a car. I want to buy a second car. Should I buy a second car? Oh, what the fuck?
To that point have been an endless cycle, gaining and losing. No different than growing up with mom. Like her, no matter how much money I made, I always lost it all. But now, it was clear these experiences weren't failures.
So at what point should I buy a Lambo? Normally, I would quote Jay-Z, but with the shit that's going on, I don't really know. But the one thing that he said is you shouldn't buy it unless you could buy it twice. And people be financing shit too much. I think if you want to buy something that's $100,000, you shouldn't buy it unless you have $300,000. Outside of a house, right? Like a house is something where it's like, yeah, you got to fucking pay that over 30 years. Like, that's terrible advice. That's why it's not financial advice, buddy. That's what I would do. That's why I say not financial advice. Not financial advice. That's a loophole. Well, yeah, dude, but it's just, I've seen so many people. You could sit there and say, like, hey, there's so many situations where being in debt is actually good for you, and it's like tax breaks and all this other stuff. And that's very true, because that's how you kind of play the system, and that's why rich people constantly keep themselves in debt, so they don't have to pay money to the government, and they keep it in assets and things that they buy rather than, you know, just money sitting in a fucking bank account. But at the same time, the modern American is so financially irresponsible that they think they have more money than they do because they can buy things and credit things and fucking pay it off slowly rather than buy it outright. And then they look back at themselves 5 years down the line with fucking, you know, a car, a house, and all this other shit, but they don't own any of it. They owe money on it. They're financing it. They're fucking leasing it. They're doing this. They can't fucking, you know, pay it off. Polsk for the sub, DV for the sub, Vibe for the sub. Like, so many modern Americans are in credit card debt, and credit card debt's like one of the worst debts you could be in because it's just going to compound drastically, and you're never going to pay it off. Fried for the 3. I had an idea to make multiple channels, same names, profile picture, post the same stuff on YouTube, like multiple accounts, try to get one of them big and just focus on that one that got good. Like, I post speed paint videos. Could I just make a bunch of accounts to get my content out there? Well, you saying that you're going to post the same exact content on 5 different accounts, number one, YouTube might flag that. But secondly, that doesn't mean you're going to succeed. If you make 5 accounts, is there a statistical chance that, yes, depending on when you post a video, it'll blow up and reach the right audience? Yeah. But if you post a video and it's not gaining views, and then you make another account and post the same video and then do that 5 more times, it's probably just the video. Right? It might not even just be the account. Somebody redeemed Flex. Band over the 3. I was wondering how to climb the corporate ladder over your chat because I have a theory the only possible way to become VIP and recognizable is to donate and send bits, which isn't possible for everybody, resulting in a brutal, broken society within your chat. No, you kinkin. Aqua for the sub. Example, you kinkin. Who might be in chat right now. And he's not. You kinkin. He's been in chat for like 3 years. I read his chats all the time. Most of my chatters know you kinkin. I don't think he's ever given me bets. Julian for the sub.
My story wasn't over. I understood where I went wrong. And I had one last chance to make it all work. I had a new plan, a big one. I quit smoking and cut out all distractions. I started another Shopify store. I even picked up a camera again. This time, I wanted it all. In the first year, I grew my business to over 1 million. My YouTube channel took off past 100,000 subscribers. And that software company that put me in debt, it started to make some serious money. Instead of balling out, I reinvested every dollar back into my store and focused on growth. That next year, I sold that store for a life-changing amount of money. Bought my mom, me, and my sister all of our dream cars. Stashed away hundreds of thousands in investments and savings. But this time, I didn't take my...
Yeah, using that Chase Bank scam, though. Run that money up. Run that money up. You just press cancel 15 times, and then Chase Bank prints you 50 grand. Yeah, that Chase Bank money scam, though.
Savings, but this time
infinite money glitch.
I didn't take my foot off the gas. I turned up harder than ever on YouTube and blew past 1 million subs, which sent my software company through the roof, bringing in over 200 grand a month in cash. I got my dad a crib, bought my mom her dream house. Then a couple months ago, I got a text that would change my life forever. We want to buy your company. And just a few weeks of negotiating later, I sold my failed software project in a multi-7-figure deal. Once that wire hit, everything that I had
multi-7-figure, so multi-million,
spent my whole life prepping for finally paid off. I got rich, for real, but it wasn't what I expected. I now realize the value of $1. I got rich, bought everything I ever wanted, and traveled the entire world, but somehow, it just left me feeling emptier than when I started. You know, the best era was when I was doing it all for fun as a kid, making stuff without an agenda, discovering through trial and error, simply creating for creation's sake. I miss it. That's all that matters anyways. Finding what you're...
I mean, yeah, making your first fucking $100 is gonna always be more rewarding than making your hundredth dollar.
Good at and doing it the best you can. Not for the money, not for the views, but just because you like it. I'm most inspired by musicians. No, not the famous ones. Those ones that play at the local spots in front of like 3 people on a Tuesday. They do it
Cover bands? Yeah, dude. Playing at a local bar?
because they like
They got some of the most fucking talented people doing that shit, too.
it. Even if they're broke, they're way richer than the millionaire rock star who's addicted to perks. Money ain't everything. Because the truth is, if you find something you love and you get the chance to do that thing every single day, then guess what? You're already rich.
That was a fucking good-ass video, dude. I really like that. Bro, waited to the end of the year to drop the best video of the year on YouTube. Yeah, that actually was fire. Julian for the sub. Cookie for the sub. Aqua for the sub. All right, next. We got time for one more. We got to fucking choose between them. Every isolated tribe explored in 14 minutes. The middle-aged 17-year-old who became the world darts champion. Or why self-portraits are terrifying. Which? 1, 2, or 3? Every isolated tribe, the middle-aged 17-year-old became the world dart champion. Why self-portraits are terrifying. Vote. Vote. I'm actually going to go piss one more time real quick, too. While you guys are voting, because I'm seeing that 1 and 3 are the most fucking voted right now. Count me down 30 seconds. All right. Why self-portraits are terrifying? All right, we'll watch that first. Or not first. We'll watch that. Well, actually, we will watch it first because the other ones we'll just watch another day. We'll add these to the watch later. Okay. Lock in here. Why self-portraits are terrifying. Theo for the 5. Cryptic and Penny for the sub. Patter and Cookie for the sub.
This is the final self-portrait of Pablo Picasso, fittingly titled Self-Portrait Facing Death. It was created less than a year before he passed away at 91. It took several months to complete and had multiple iterations, but the final piece was
multiple iterations? I mean, this just looks like a scribble, dude, from somebody that's, like, slowly deteriorating mentally.
A year before.
That's why it is fucking... I wouldn't say terrifying. I would say sad. Like, it's like the knowledge that one of the best painters in the world, this is the last painting he's ever making. Maybe it is purposeful.
Where he passed away at 91. It took such of anxiety and dread. His friend, Pierre Dax, was one of the few people to provide commentary for the portrait. When he said, Picasso held the drawing beside his face to show the expression of fear was a contrivance. He later visited again and noticed that this time, the lines in the portrait had gotten deeper and darker, a change that also reflected Picasso's mind state. He did not blink. I had the sudden impression that he was staring his own death in the face, like a good Spaniard. A few months later, Picasso would pass away, and this was one of his most talked about pieces, and
I think that it's, if any other random old person made this painting to resemble their death, it's just a stupid fucking scribble. Am I wrong? I think it has meaning because it's Picasso, and it's showing that, like, you know, with all the amazing art that he's made in his final moments, he's basically just drawing like a very weird, creepy image of an unblinking figure.
Iconic artist's interpretation of his own demise and a final self-portrait to encapsulate the angst and existentialism that comes along with it. That's just an introduction of what I wanted to show you today, because in this video I want to talk about the concept of the final portrait.
The weirdest one that I've ever heard of is, have you seen the one of the guy that was like a very known realism artist, and he drew himself when he got diagnosed with Alzheimer's, and he would draw himself every single time, and he could show it. I don't know if they're going to cover it. I would assume so, because it's like one of the most famous fucking cases of that. But he would paint himself, and every day as it would go on, not every day, but like, you know, he would wait time, and he like eventually couldn't even remember who he was.
Dark, strange, and disturbing world of an artist's last time creating a piece that is a direct reflection of themselves. It has happened time and time again, and they're almost always different. Some of them show the mind deteriorating. Some of them show their bodies given up, and you might even see a glimmer of hope or curiosity for what's on the other side. It's an incredibly specific type of art, but it's one that I think should be explored. So today I'm going to show you a few examples of the final self-portrait and the disturbing world around it. William Udermohlen was an American artist who came to prominence in the 1960s and 70s because of his figurative art. He created pieces that were reflections of the world around him, realistic paintings that were defined and to the point. Occasionally he dabbled in other styles of art, but this is what he was most known for. He also created many self-portraits throughout his life. This is one that he created in
it's this guy. Oh my god, it is this guy. Wait, this is the one that I'm actually talking about.
1967, when he was 33 years of age. William began to suffer memory loss in 1991, and his work began to reflect that. He created a series of paintings called the Conversation Paintings, which are said to be his attempt to remember the life he had before he was diagnosed. In 1995, he was told that he had early onset Alzheimer's disease, and that it might only be a matter of time before his mind was completely gone. That sparked a new series of paintings that would go on to be some of William's best known work, a series of self-portraits that would be created while he had developing Alzheimer's. Although there are quite a few of these pieces, there are 5 that are especially known. The first one is from 1996. This portrait is fairly true to William's style, and it's consistent with the works we have seen previously. A year later, he created this. Again, it doesn't seem to be terribly far off. William has seemingly aged quite a bit here, at least by his own self-reflection. In 1998, things had clearly changed, and we can see this through his self-portrait that he created that year. We see a face of anguish.
Oh my god. It's like he can't even remember who he is, though. How does Alzheimer's work? It's basically just an effective long-term and short-term memory loss. When people get Alzheimer's, their brain starts deteriorating functionally to where you start forgetting things. And long ago things are easy to remember, right? So if you have a grandpa or grandma that has Alzheimer's, if you ask them about their childhood, they'll likely be able to go in very acute detail of what they experienced. But the more recent things become, the harder it is for them to talk about them and explain what happened because they can't remember. It gets worse and worse to where they forget their grandkids. Then they forget their kids. Then they forget themselves. And then I think it actually gets biologically so bad to where their body even forgets how to functionally breathe and they effectively suffocate. Am I wrong? That's like worst case. That's like if it really ends. Alzheimer's. I think that's how it ends. Alzheimer's disease, how do they die of it? Loss of brain function causes dehydration, poor nutrition, infection. Yeah. As diseases like Alzheimer's progress, they damage you more and more in your brain. This damage eventually affects areas of the brain that control the body, causing systems to go wrong, shut down, and eventually lead to death. Yeah. So, like, it starts with just, like, base memory, like, social-based stuff that's not really affecting your functional body, and then it gets so bad that you physically just can't do bodily processes. That's, like, my fucking biggest fear, dude, is getting Alzheimer's. Getting dementia. I've said it. It's just forgetting who you are, and I've said this before. Dude, that's, like, one of the biggest things they talk about in, like, Roman Stoic philosophy is the idea that once your brain starts going and you recognize that you are either physically or mentally deteriorating to where you will no longer be you in a short amount of time, that is the only time Stoics would deem it, not only time, but that's a time where Stoics deem it as acceptable to kill yourself. And actually what you should do. I'm not saying I agree with that, but it's not even from a depressive standpoint. It's that you're preventing yourself from effectively deteriorating so far gone to a level where you're so far gone that you're not even you. It's like the worst thing. I think Alzheimer's is one of the worst things that people can experience themselves and also their family members around them. Because even from an outward perspective, say your grandma gets Alzheimer's. At some point, they won't know who you are. They'll forget you. Even though they watched you be born. They watched you grow up. They watched you graduate high school. At some point, you could walk up to them and they'll be like, who are you? And they'll do it to their own kids. And it's also sad because you can't help but be mad at them. Because it's like, you don't fucking remember me, but it's not their fault. And so it's one of those situations where it's like you want to hold a grudge against that individual because it's like, why are you acting like this? But they can't help it.
Unconnected to a body, staring at us bleakly. It's obvious that things have taken its toll and there are 2 more pieces to look at. Unfortunately, they do not get better. This was the painting we saw in 1999. Instead of a bleak expression, we see no expression, an image that can barely be described as a face at all. There are some minor attempts made to create a background and some semblance of color.
And I'm assuming as he developed later and later into Alzheimer's disease, whoever was with him had to get him to do these self-portraits. Because he probably even forgot that he was doing
it. A year later, we see the final piece, and all of that goes away as well. This is what we are left with. The final self-portrait that William has created, and his last attempt at creating anything in the world of art. A creator who was expressive, detailed, and able to accurately reflect the things around him, has now been stripped of all of that. And this image is the clearest example of that. It's amazing that William even had the foresight to do this and see it through. This is arguably his most famous series of creations, and
It's so crazy how rapidly it declines too. Look at that. The first one is so fucking detailed. Like, to a T, that looks like him. And then this one's just like, a good, like somebody in Art 1 in high school could probably make something around this level. And then it just gets so fucking bad.
Most famous series of creations, and it came from such a terrible place. But being the artist that he was able to turn it into something with an immense amount of meaning that would be talked about for years to come. William faded into obscurity after this to deal with his illness, which rapidly got worse. In 2007, he passed away from pneumonia at a nursing home in West London. But many people around him said that the real William was gone well before that. And
yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, at what point does that person leave? And that's what they write about. Like, dude, there's a lot of fucking philosophy that writes about that shit, where if your brain, and even non-dementia related, if you get so old, at what point do you cease to exist? Because the people, me right now, and you guys watching me, even if we don't die physically within 10 years, the us that exists now will be dead in 10 years. And that's why I was talking about this when we were watching the video about the scariest monster. I don't know if it's comforting, but it's cool to think about when you die, the only part you that exists right now will not have to deal with the fear of death and obviously the fear of death, but you will not have to deal with dying. The you that exists whenever you are, on death's doorstep will be the one that has to deal with it. If you don't get hit by a car or fucking, something where you just immediately randomly die. I'm talking like a slow progression of death.
This series of self-portraits was his final.
I'll never forget you. You will. You will. You could say you won't, but you will. And I'm not saying that in a wrong way, right? But you will. You watching me right now, the you that exists will not exist 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now. And you will not remember me. I'm saying that regardless of whether or not you get Alzheimer's or dementia. Half of you guys are like fucking 15 to 25, right? 30s maybe. 30 years from now, you're going to have maybe a wife, kids, whatever you're doing with your life, right? That you will never think about Joe Bart and the fucking stream you watched today. And what's creepy, and I don't want to say I hope it happens, but I kind of hope that a lot of you forget about me, right? And I'm not saying me in general, but what would be really cool is you guys are going to forget this. And randomly, 20 years down the line, one of you will have some sort of interaction that will spark a memory to this exact moment. Which is so cool. That, like, because I'm mentioning this and I'm, like, kind of, like, bringing this into your brain, at some point, you're going to forget this. And then randomly, you're going to be, like, watching a video or talking to somebody, and you're going to go, oh, my God. And you're going to be, like, 35, 40, 50. And you're going to be like, I was watching that fucking stream. I remember I used to watch this streamer. And you're not even going to be able to remember my name. You're not even going to be able to remember my name. That's how this is going to be. You're going to remember this fucking memory. You're not going to remember me. You're not even going to remember what I looked like. You're just going to remember remembering this conversation that I'm fucking saying right now. And that's creepy because that'll happen all the time. Like I can think back even now to fucking YouTubers I watched when I was 10 and I remember the content they made. I don't even remember who they are. I don't even like shit like that.
Final artistic expression, and the last time he showed a
or conversations. Like I can remember being in preschool and there were being these like people that I interacted with, but I can't even fucking remember who they are. Or the other day, this was like a few months ago, but I was looking at photos of me that my mom had taken from when I was in like preschool, and there was this kid that kept showing up, and I was like, "Who is this?" And she was like, "That was your best friend." And I don't remember anything about him. I don't remember his name. I didn't even remember interacting with him in my life. And he affected me in some way. And that's so sad, but everybody will experience that. You're going to forget all of those people, right? And then even when you do remember them, it's a falsified memory because it's a memory of a memory. That's how fucked up your brain is. And they've fucking proven this with like interviewing people about where they were during 9/11 and all this other shit. And there's people that recount seeing it through their classroom window. And then they fucking go back to the class they were in and there was no windows or they weren't even facing the Twin Towers. Dude, every time you remember something, it slightly changes that memory. And so over tens, hundreds of thousands of times of remembering something, how you recount an event and how that event affected you isn't even what actually happened. You're letting a memory of something that didn't even actually occur the way you think it did affect you and your own personality because you're just constantly tweaking how it actually happened in your brain. That's why the longer and longer things go away, the less accurate and reliable they can be because it's just somebody remembering something from fucking 5, 10, 20 years ago, and they've thought about it 45 times and tweaked it.
Of who he truly was. Brian Charnley was an English artist born in 1949 who attended the Central School of Arts in London, but was forced to drop out early when he was diagnosed with acute schizophrenia. This diagnosis greatly shaped his style, and he used his art to express the hardships, confusion, and mental anguish that came along with having paranoid schizophrenia. In his later years, Brian was getting frustrated with the lack of success that his art brought him, and believed it was because he was too heavily medicated to the point that it stopped any chance he had of making headway in the world of art. He decided to lower the dosage of medication that he would take. He also decided to create a series of self-portraits while he did this, and document the process through his art. This has become his most famous series of paintings by far, but unfortunately it does not have a happy ending. Still, let's look at some of the paintings in question and see what Brian was creating. There are 17 portraits on his website, and he wrote about each one in his diary, which is also on his site. I will be going through a handful of these portraits to give you an idea of how they evolved, but if you want to read about each one, I'll leave the site linked below, as well as a video from Blind Dweller who talks about each portrait in more detail. This is the first painting we see from Brian after he cut down on his medication, made on the 20th of April 1991. The portrait is a clear example of Brian dealing with some sensory overload. His paranoia had increased a great deal and he was hearing things all the time, hence the rabbit ear. After this, Brian created a few pieces that contained less facial features and were more abstract. It wasn't until the 6th of May 1991 that he created this piece, a sort of return to form for Brian. The self-portrait was much clearer, but the imagery was still concerning. The journal entry he wrote was also a scattered...
It's so... I can't wrap my head around schizophrenia. I know what it is. I know what it does to people. But it's something that it's one of those things where you can't experience it, so you can't fully understand it. The idea of having schizophrenia and dealing with just seeing or hearing basically falsified things. And then also just the paranoia that comes along with that. And the lack of recognition of faces and stuff like that.
Collection of thoughts with some very strange ramblings.
I've seen so many TikTok accounts. I remember there was this one guy that kept popping up on my For You page. And he was like posting just random cars in parking lots and being like, these people are following me. And he was like paranoid. And all the comments were like, dude, you need to like go to a hospital. Like you need to fucking get help. Like, cause it might've been undiagnosed or he wasn't receiving treatment for it. My mom has it. It's rough to visualize. That's what I'm saying. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not in the same degree, but it's similar to trying to explain sight to a blind person. Where you go, well, red is warm and fucking blue is cold. It's like, what the fuck does that mean to somebody that has never seen anything? Have never had, I'm not saying somebody that went blind, somebody that's been blind since birth.
I feel like a target for people's cruel remarks. The people around me cannot understand how I was so stupid and cannot forgive me. Thus, I am a target. The nails in my eyes express that I cannot see, whereas other people seem to have extra sensory perception, and I am blind in this respect. Love hurts. Less than 2 weeks later, on the 18th of May, Brian created this, a surreal, significantly darker piece of work. At this stage, Brian had reduced his intake of medication to 1 antidepressant. He was sleeping less and it was likely that he was beginning to spiral into a deeper depression. Again, this painting shows us a bullseye, but this time, it was in his mouth, a metaphor for his inability to socialize. His brain was replaced by a mouth that he had no control over, a powerful way to express the helplessness of his mental state. In my opinion, this portrait was a real turning point in this series, a metaphorical point of no return. On the 23rd of May, Brian created this, another rare example of him creating a self-portrait that actually looks like him. But as you can see, he has once again replaced his brain with a mouth. He explained it in his journal by writing, "The blue of the portrait is there because I felt depressed through cutting back on the antidepressants. I was pleased that I was able to express such a purely mental concept as thought broadcasting by the simple device of turning the brain into a mouth that I painted it again. One is very much up against the almost impossible task of describing in paint that which is essentially totally invisible. Symbols come to be employed and the appropriate one must be found. Also, it should have a poetic charge attached to it. Yet still, people are too ignorant to see. It's the third time in this series we see Brian replacing his brain with something else, a practice that he developed throughout this series that turned out to be a very effective way to communicate the scrambled thoughts that were happening in his brain. Over a month later, on the 27th of June, Brian believed he was closing in on a painting that could truly express his schizophrenia. This is the painting he made around that time.
Wow. And that makes no fucking sense. What is that? It's like somebody holding a gear shift, smoking and then another face smoking a cigarette, a bunch of mouths around. Is that their brain?
In his journal, he expressed the following: I am still at an acute disadvantage socially. Can this ever change, or will the anger always remain? I intend to record my progress with more self-portraits to add up when they are all joined together as an important document as to life. At the end of the 20th century, self-portrait will state depth what is to be human and schizophrenic. Unfortunately, we did not get more self-portraits. We did, however, get 2 more paintings in this series. A piece that showed us an array of text that said words like enemy, rival, and past, with the center text reading, "The cards are no good that I'm holding unless they are from another world," which is a lyric from a Bob Dylan song. After this, we got one final painting, a simple enough piece that showed us an array of colors, predominantly red and yellow. There were no journal entries for these 2 paintings, meaning we did not get any further context for the series, and we never will, because unfortunately, these paintings were discovered on the same day that Brian was. He took his own life on the 19th of July, 1991, and these were the last 2 things he ever created. This series is an intense, depressing, and expressive journey, which reflected
so fucking sad, man.
In style of art and his mental struggles. It was not only his most popular series of work, but easily the one that connected the most with the people that saw it. He was frustrated and annoyed at his lack of success, and unfortunately, he achieved what—
I think that one makes the most sense to me.
And unfortunately, he achieved what he wanted to achieve after he had passed away. He was never able to truly see what his work meant to other people, but that doesn't invalidate it. It's an incredible series of work and a major part of Brian's legacy, even though it did come at a damning price. Francisco Goya was a Spanish painter who was born in the mid-18th century. He was considered to be one of the most important artists of his
Tiny, I'm bored for the sub, for you for the sub, Marshmallow for the 3. Back to like forgetting people, it's wild who you forget because my dad passed away a few years ago. It's gotten to the point where I forget what his voice sounded like. I only remembered what it actually sounded like until I found my mom's old YouTube video or channel and I heard his voice. I'm lucky that you have pictures, but sometimes I rewatch those videos to remember his voice. Well, that's good that you're able to fucking, go back and see that. And people, 100 years ago, 200 years ago, somebody they knew died. They literally might even forget what they look like. Nick for the 5. It's sad how in 6th grade I moved away and left all my friends behind. I remember nearly everything about them, all the fun times we had, and of course I made new friends who I love with all my heart. But I know for a fact most, if not all, my old friends don't remember a singular thing about me, maybe little snippets. Anyway, that was like 8 years ago. You just reminded me of it. Stunning for the 3. It is weird that just fucking happens, man. People just fall out of relation to each other. People that you could be so close with right now, you may never interact with again 5 years from now. I'm high as fuck. You just opened my mind. Stunning for the 3. Rocket and Beast for the sub midnight for the 455 bits. My grandfather passed away August 2020 in dementia and Parkinson's. He eventually forgot his entire family and thought we were kidnapping him. Yeah, it usually does turn to like a state of paranoia. And also rip in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss. CB for the 3. My grandpa had dementia, and he knows a rhythm that he learned at a kid. He doesn't know my age. Music's a big thing that, I don't know why that is, but dementia patients and Alzheimer patients in general can remember full songs and even sometimes how to play music, even if they don't know who you are. 733 for the sub, Barker for the 3. Or even phrases and small things that were repeated to them as children. My granddad pretty much forgot everything he knew except my dad before he died last year. I miss him. Love the vids, Joe. Well, thank you, and I'm sorry for your loss, man. Sam for the 3. Did you watch Sonic 3? I did not yet. Starred for the 3. Nick, sister, Jason, T last clutch for the sub, Theo for the 5. TJ Cryptic, Pimmy, Patter, Cookie, Julianski, and Aqua for the sub, Bando for the 3. Gabe and Rex for the sub.
Generation and has gone down as one of the most impactful of all.
Oh, somebody redeemed headset dance.
all time. One of his most known pieces of work is a series of prints called Los Caprichos. These prints were packed with expressive imagery that showed the vices and debauchery of Spanish society at the time, which was a relatively consistent theme in his work. His pieces not only criticize society, but also government, war, corruption, and general ignorance. However, even though he was a prolific creator who had strong opinions, there aren't many documented conversations about his thoughts or his worldview, and this is because his personal life was filled with private battles pertaining to his health. In the late 1700s, he went completely deaf because of an illness that wasn't diagnosed in time. This began a series of health scares and illnesses that would plague the rest of his life. It also reflected in his art. Goya's work became slightly more sinister around this time, reflecting a nihilistic worldview that was gradually getting deeper and deeper. Well, when he was 73, he developed a serious illness and it looked like it would be the end of his life. However, a doctor who was a friend of Goya's, named Eugenio Garcia Arrieta, managed to nurse him back to health despite all odds. During this process, Goya was sure he was going to die but would live for another 8 years, and because of this, he created a portrait that showed him and his doctor together. The painting is simply titled Self-Portrait with Dr. Arrieta. But there are other people in the piece. Dark, shadowy figures that loom behind the two of them. This could be
that one's fucking creepy.
His family, a group of spectators, or it could be a reference to the afterlife, the place that Goya was sure he was going. Maybe these people weren't even in the room with them. Maybe Goya just felt their presence and felt as if he was going to be joining
That's what it seems like because of the dark figure
them
around
soon.
them.
It's only speculation, but many art critics have echoed the same idea. It's very obvious that death was on his mind. This is the only self-portrait in this video that includes more than one person, and it's for a very good reason. Although there are at least 5 figures in this painting, Goya might as well be completely alone. His eyes are barely open. He is essentially being held up by his doctor, and his hands are clenched tightly to his bedsheets, almost as if he is trying to clutch on to life itself. Out of all of the artists
I mean, it looks like he wants to die in this, and this guy's fucking keeping him alive.
we have talked about, Goya is in the worst state physically, but his painting is arguably the best quality, and this is because he's the only artist who is painting his physical self deteriorating. His mental side is mostly intact.
Yeah, that's true.
We can see that from the quality of the piece, but he's creating a depiction of a physical illness while everybody else was dealing with a mental one, and that's why I wanted to show you it. The brain is the artist's ultimate tool, and without it they are helpless. That helplessness can produce a new kind of art, a final attempt at recapturing what they once had. It's a depressing...
Yeah. It's like losing, I don't want to say losing your mojo, but it's like when rappers start sucking at rapping. Or something like that. Like their creative side has fully deteriorated to where they can't even come up with what they want to do, even if it's something as simple as a fucking self-portrait.
Nihilistic, gloomy area of art, but it only exists because the artist is still trying, still attempting to create and put something on a canvas that they are proud of. The true sorrow comes afterwards, when the canvas is blank, when there is nothing to draw or paint, when the artist's brain completely deteriorates. That's why these pieces should be looked at in a slightly more hopeful way. They are real, authentic attempts to create something despite the mental anguish the artist is going through. The darkest parts of these battles...
I mean, this one's just fucking terrifying, dude. Like, this is just a blob with a nose and a weird cracked line.
Won't be seen on a canvas.
I wonder if Picasso did Picasso have Alzheimer's, or was it just because he was so old? I don't know. That was a fucking good ass video, though. I really enjoyed that. Gibbies for the sub, Rotted for the 3. Make more gaming videos, thank you. I think I actually will be posting a gaming video tomorrow. Today I'm posting on the main, though. I post on the main basically every day. Joe, you help me distract streams. You help distract streams, or your streams help me distract myself from my corn addiction. Having a really hard time. I had multiple breakdowns because of it. Was wondering if you could give me any advice. I don't really know, man. That's something you might need to go to therapy for. Now I'll give you the 3. He was such an expressive person. He could not describe what was happening to him in his despair. Hawk for the 3. They do say music is the last thing you forget. Everywhere at the End of Time is a perfect example of this play. Yeah, no, I've seen that playlist. Star for the 3. Laser for the sub. You helped me through tough times. Thank you. Nolan for the 6. Always scared about dementia and Alzheimer's because it runs in my family. I also fear Parkinson's disease because it runs in my family. Very scary, especially when you see your grandparents with it and not remembering with you or any of the memories you made with them. I think it's the memories and the value of those still stand. It's just in, you know, the last years of their life, it slowly deteriorates. So I wouldn't, you know, dwell on it every day. But it is very sad. Petro and Gibbies for the sub. Theo for the 1,000 biddies. You definitely have enough time for another video. Best content creator. No worries if not. I do not. I do have to work out and get a bunch of other shit done today. But yeah, W fucking stream, chat. We're going to post on YouTube right when I end. So go watch that. But outside of that, chat, if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, video slash app, game slash tabs, I find most of the videos, watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, send those there. Outside of that, I will be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing Minecraft. We're fighting the Ender Dragon at 6:30, but I'm going to be live at 4:30. We're going to be, you know, gaming and doing a bunch of shit before that. So Tuesday is going to be a bunch of random games. We also might be doing Get to Work, Marvel Rivals practice. Wednesday is going to be horror. Thursday is going to be the charity stream with Brooke. We're going to be doing some gaming, but also mainly the review of a bunch of like brand. We're going to do like a brand game where we like rate things blindfolded, see if we could guess between them. It'll be fun. Friday will be reacts to the Chinese food review. Next Saturday, Sunday at 5 EST will be the Marvel Rivals, Twitch Rivals tournament where me, Crackly, Foxman, Sneeg, Chris, and JoJo fight against 11 other teams for round robin day 1, and then day 2 is the actual like bracketed tourney. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun watching. Thank you for the followed, sub, donut, etc. We did a great check rate audience today. A lot of people in the fucking stream, and we'll definitely run some other reacts. Maybe randomly this week as well, because I know I'm gonna miss Sunday's react day because we have the Marvel Rivals tournament. So yeah, we'll figure that out. But then next Monday is MC, random games on bands, maybe reacts. Next Tuesday's horror. Next Wednesday is reacts. And then I'm gone for 6 days, the 23rd to the 28th. And we will be doing vlogs and shit. I'll be posting YouTube videos from that. But then we'll be back basically all of February, March, and April. I think I might be taking one short break in May, but for like 3 days. And then we'll go from there. But yeah, I'll be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone as well. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun watching, and let's fucking raid. Who the fuck do we want to raid? Who the fuck do we want to raid? I don't know. Let's raid Sneeg. Chris is live? Chris is not live. Sneeg's live. We're going to raid Sneeg. All right. Appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all soon. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2,